sit down and watch TV. So I am in cinemas, and it's in the morning. There's a guy on YouTube telling me that I'm cool, but you make me rich. If I do is bitch, if you do what I do, there's $1 million out there for you. If you pay when I say, then you're gonna be like me someday. Buy my book, it's not so hard. All you need is a phone and a credit card. If every night I sell you, then I'm rich for you. Yeah, I stay up and feeling great about the show on the TV. So I pick up the phone, now the number that was shown, and I give my data away. Yeah, I gotta see within a week and a day there is a package in the mailbox. So I look at it once and I put the book away, cause in doing commercials on the television today. If you do what I do, there's $1 million out there for you. If you pay when I say, then you're gonna be like me someday. Buy my book, it's not so hard. All you need is a phone and a credit card. If every night I sell you, then I'm rich for you. I wanna be as cool as Newman. I wanna be as tough as George the Animal Steel. And with sophistication of Barry Mason and the wisdom of Brandon, now I'm ready to go with chill as James Dean. I wish I was collected like Connery. Now put them all together is what I wanna be. But with that on my side, you'll still never like me. Oh, 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 your way again. Even though my sex life's kind of slow. And when I talk to you, I can't pretend that I don't want you back no more. So I walk into a bar at 9:15. I see you sitting down, slick as snow and looking mighty fine, mighty fine.
See, I should have just jumped right into the game. I should have just skipped the talking scene, and that way we can go right into playing the game. So there's definitely game that's going to be played tonight, right? This is the way that it should be done. Anyway, happy Monday. What fucking day is it? I don't even know what it is. It's just talking scene. I know. I'm gonna make a brand new scene that is just chaos. I don't have energy for that shit. You'll point out that if you press start, technically that counts as playing the game. I know. I haven't even interacted with it yet. I've given input to the game. So wait, hold on a second. There we go. I've interacted something with the game. I don't like to stick it on continue, even though there's still another scene after that. It's just weird. I know. We played game, right? And then we'll talk. I mean, as with all streams, except for when I'm collabing with people, the chatting will go on as long as it needs to. So just last week it went on for 4 hours. And then we got here. Anyway, let's do some top of stream stuff. Andromeda Galaxy, congratulations on snagging that first. Ow! Listen. Dropping anvils on my head. Bob, hello, hi, welcome and happy Monday. Roz, hello, hi, welcome and happy Monday. And Monday, hello, hi, welcome and happy U-Day. I know. I feel like I've been running around like crazy, but I really haven't. That's just how weird our lives are anymore. Because I'm taking the week off of work this week, and we are moving storage units. We're moving from a storage unit on the other side of Prospect Park to one that's closer to our actual apartment. And honestly, it's so much nicer. Holy crap, we should have done this a long time ago. What is U-Day? Why are there sheep? Because sheep are adorable. And they're fluffy and stuff. Because like in our old storage unit, I can't say current because we now have 2 current, but in our old storage unit, like, it's like you go down into this really suspect. I mean, the whole building is very suspect looking and very like creepy and dank and like feels like you're going to, you know, like the Indiana Jones style tomb raiding thing. You go down into the basement, you go way back as far away from the elevators you could possibly get, and then you get to our storage unit. It is right next to us, an emergency exit stairwell though, so it's not like it's really dangerous, but it just feels weird. And it's like kind of dim. There's no real light getting into the storage unit itself, so you have to use like if you're gonna look at anything more than just like a box to move it, if you want to get detail, you have to turn on your phone light. It's fucking creepy as shit. And then we go to this new place, which is apparently a brand new build out. I don't know how it's been here for a while now. I think it's been here the entire time we've been here. I just don't know why we didn't do this before. And it's all like brightly lit, all carpeted. All of it is climate controlled. Like, damn, this is nice. Should have moved over here a while ago. And more importantly, it's easier to get to. So it gives us hope to, and the neighborhood's a lot nicer. Just saying. So yeah, the climate control, all that stuff. And then because I'm me, we walk in there this morning and I'm like, we got to pick up a lock, right? Forgetting or not realizing exactly how the lock situation worked out. That I had selected online when I reserved and started renting the place, like, give us a lock, please. So I pay for a lock. And we're in there like doing the checkout and just talking with the person at the desk. It's like, hey, we need a lock. And they're like, did you check the box? I'm like, I think I did. And they had every opportunity to be like, oh, well, go check your unit first. And then if you don't have a lock, come back downstairs. Which, whatever. But we get a lock. We go upstairs to the unit. Sure enough, we open the door and inside is a little welcome bag with a lock in it. Like, mother puss bucket. We just have an extra lock there now. Morty, hello and welcome and happy Monday. So yeah, anyway, we got a lot of stuff moved. We did 2 trips, but there's still like the stuff that's left. We're gonna have to like pay someone to come and get all the trash out of the place because we're going through all of our stuff and like trying to like get it out of boxes because these are the stuff that we're gonna be going after the next couple of days is like stuff that's been in boxes for 9 years because it came that way when we moved from California. Don't pay someone, just post on dude, honestly. Part of me is like, what if we just told them we vacated and then let them figure it out? Like, we'll pay a cleaning fee. That's the question. It's like, what would a cleaning fee be versus what would it pay us to come in and have someone like empty it out? And like, honestly, it might be about one might be better than the other. Yeah, now we have the battle of locks. I know. And these are like the big chonking ones. We asked, Sage went and asked, mostly Sage asked, like, is there a dumpster we could use around? And they're like, no, but you can pay this company. Like 1-800-GOT-JUNK will come in and they'll like take stuff out of it. But we didn't ask about the cleaning fee. Even though it's like, it's probably the same shit. We're going to be good and we're going to like arrange someone. Because really my only thing is I want to be done because I rented a minivan for this week to do this. I know I could have rented a U-Haul, but honestly, I hate dealing with U-Haul. You keep hearing that as chunk? I mean, kind of. But like, I just want to be done with the van. Oh, got chunk for them big kitties. Them kitties. Meow. I don't know how chunk. Well, chonker. Oh Lord, he coming. Yeah, that could work too. Just popping it, then back to yard work. Good luck with the yard work. Yeah. So I am surprised that I haven't as much energy as I do because I sweat like a motherfucker. And granted, I've drank a lot of water since then. And like I got home and immediately, like tomorrow we're like, okay, we're going to bring water bottles with us while we do this so that we can drink water and going back and forth. And fortunately, like again, the new place is air conditioned and the minivan has really good air conditioning. So like we're good in there, but we're only, the 30, 45 minutes that we're in the old place doing the work. Like it's sweaty business. So yeah, that's what we're doing this week. Yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good. And then on Thursday, we decided whatever is happening, we're going to take the day off of Thursday and we're going to go see the Odyssey. So we're going to go see the Odyssey in 70mm at the Alamo Draft House in downtown Brooklyn. I'm really excited, mostly because I'm like, I like the Draft House. We get food and beverage, and it's mostly for the experience of going there than anything else. And we want to see the Hadestown Pro Shop, but that's like, we saw the original Broadway cast on Broadway 3 times, which is what this Pro Shot is. Well, the Pro Shot is years later, they filmed it in the West End with the original Broadway cast, but they're all like older now. Like we saw it 3 times, once pre-pandemic and twice post-pandemic with the OBC. So we're like, if we don't see that, that's good. I'm hearing they might extend the Hadestown Pro Shot in theaters, which that would be cool. But yeah, this is all like, then we're gonna friggin' get a new couch, and it's just so much stuff. So much stuff. There's so much going on. I'm a busy panda. I'm a hardworking panda this week, which is fine. And then I went ahead, if you've paid attention to my ramblings, either on Blue Sky or in the Discord, you'll notice, you'll know that I purchased new equipment for stream. I got the Wave XLR Pro, and I got the Stream Deck Plus XL. All the things. It did seem like, yeah, like it's really good. Apparently, it's also surpassed Hamilton as the most successful like Pro Shot in theaters, which I don't think is a fair comparison, but I enjoy it. I'm not the biggest fan of Hamilton, but that's okay. That's a me thing. You've been looking at a new couch, but then your head got turned by a new refrigerator. I mean, that's cool. We don't have to deal with fridge. Fridge is handled by landlord. Couch is handled by us. But we're like, one of the things before we got a new couch is we want to have better access to storage units. So that's why we're like, let's just take a week. We'll just deal with the freaking storage unit. We'll get a new one. We'll move stuff so it's better. And then we'll get a new couch. Because our couch was nice when we got it, but it wasn't nice when we got it. It was a nice idea when we got it. But then it's shite now. It's falling apart. Shit's breaking on it. We're going to get a nicer couch. We're going to drop a little bit of a penny on a new couch that's going to last us a little longer. But yeah. But then I get to do all stuff with stream things and all that shit, which would be fun. Because right now, y'all know, again, if you've heard my ramblings, I have the Beacon Studio for the audio interface for the microphone and a few things, but I also still run Wavelink. So I've got 2 different pieces of audio software running. And I purchased the Wave XLR Pro, which I had the Wave XLR before, but the reason I went to the Beacon Studio was to get the 2PC interface, and the Wave XLR Pro has that. So I'm going to be able to ditch Beacon Studio, the Beacon app, which is great because it does this thing where it just, you guys notice this, it just craps out for like 10 seconds. Usually early stream, pretty much once, sometimes twice. Watch, it's not going to do that today. It knows that it's about to be replaced, and it's like, I'm sorry, I'll behave. But honestly, like I do not recommend running 2 audio suites at the same time. I do not. I kind of always intended to, yeah, right. Like the beginning is weird. I've always intended to like go either to one or the other. And I did not expect to go back all the way to wavelength, but honestly, I like that. I always like the microphone. I always like the way the Wave XLR handled the microphone better than the Beacon app. There's just a few features that I always like more. But in order to do that, I have to upgrade to Wavelength 3, which is a good thing. By the way, Wavelength 3 is free to use now. You do not need to have a certain pieces of hardware like the Wavelength 2 in order to use it. So if you want to be able to add some funky audio routing stuff to your streaming experience to be able to better handle this stuff, I do recommend going and grabbing the Wavelength 3 and using it. If you put the fridge on its side, it'll fill up with soft items like fruit, free cow. I mean, maybe. And then it's cold. I know that like Europe and England are having issues with like, you know, heat waves and stuff. So maybe like just sit in your fridge, you know. You got an air compressor in them. Yeah, it's comfy cold couch when it's hot. Exactly. So I get to not only migrate my and the Wavelength 2 to Wavelength 3 upgrade, there is none. Like you have to uninstall Wavelength 2 and then install Wavelength 3 because of the way that the channels and stuff are arranged. Like it's not a clean upgrade path. Although honestly, it could be. It could be, in my opinion. But you see the link of a fridge for employees? Wait a minute, what? Did I? When was this link? Where was it sent out? Is this recent? It does not immediately sound familiar. Oh, like companies can buy this as a fix for climate change for employees being too hot. Oh my lord. You'll put it in Discord. Yeah, please do. Oh, was it in Sill's Discord? I haven't paid attention to Sill's Discord in a little while. Not like a long time, just like a couple of days. Human fridges. Oh my. Yeah, I've been, I don't know. I'll pop in there from time to time, but like the conversation is great in Sill's Discord. Just, I have a hard time keeping up with it because I'm a very casual Discord user, which is probably part of my problem is I'm not very super active on Discord. I should just be like posting shit, but I don't know. It's hard to be social like that. I did that kind of stuff once upon a time, but I'm an old man now. And it's wild. Yeah, like getting muted. Like I have my usual like progression towards servers just getting muted. As in I will give a server one chance and I'll just go in and let them do whatever they want with the notifications. As soon as you abuse it once, you're progressively getting more muted. If you tag me in and everybody once that I don't want, I'm turning that shit off. If you circumvent that by adding me to a role and using that to spam my notifications, I'm either leaving your Discord or I'm muting it entirely. I don't need that shit. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. You're sorry. Stop doing that. Respect people's notification settings. Let them opt into notifications. God, I'm guarded getting on rants. This does not bode well for the game. And the spammers are a lot in Discord too. Yeah, I've had several people reach out to me recently. Thankfully, like people are pretty good about pinging me. Although I'm like, we have a process in place, but it's easier just to ping the person that you know. Because even though we have this new, what is it called? Mod mail. We have mod mail now, but that's like, there's a whole process around that and all. It's just easier to ping red. I'm like, that's fine. Yeah, you'll tag me, add you into role, then forward it to you just because you can. I will mute your Discord. Well, actually, first you have to use your Discord and then I'll mute your Discord. I recently went through and turned on notifications for all the mod channels that I'm in because that's when I'm like, I feel bad when I miss messages in mod channels because like, I feel like there's responsibility there. Yeah, if it's really critical, I think I've added everyone once maybe. And I felt like it was important to say something to people. Like it was letting people know of a exploit that was actively being used or something like that. I'll mute you, fantastic. Don't threaten me with a good time. I will write a special rule that you are always bamboozled and you will never get another piece of bamboo ever again. I couldn't do that, not even to Roz. That'd be mean. I've been banned, oh no. Yeah, like imagine writing a rule for that, you know, seriously. There's I have been fucking around with StreamerBot, not Discord stuff, StreamerBot stuff, because StreamerBot does not yet work with Wavelength 3. And so I've been trying to figure out how to write, and I've got shit that might work. That scares me. A lot of searching, a lot of copying stuff from Stack Overflow, because we're getting into areas where I'm like, I know less about this. But I found someone who reverse engineered the Wavelength 3 API, or WebSocket, whatever the fuck. I don't know what this shit's called anymore. I had to look up what WebSocket versus an RPC was. And I'm like, oh, that's right. That makes sense. But they reverse engineered the Wavelength 3 API.
Tell us the truth. Does Red actually have code in place such that Roast will never win the Bamboo or Bamboozled redeem?
He has no idea.
If not, why not?
I mean, there's that. I should put in a redeem for that.
Bob Kane's stirring up conspiracy theories, are we? Rest assured, Red's games are all in good fun. No secret codes in play. Where's the thrill in winning if it's guaranteed? Keep chasing that elusive bamboo, my friend, just makes victory all the sweeter in the end.
I don't think you understand. Yeah, no, see, right? There's totally reasons why I don't have that. I don't think he understood the question, which is kind of par for the course for him. He's kind of slow. So I wrote some code that might, because all I do is just, I mute things and unmute things, and then I check if they're muted. And I think I've got it all in place, which really I had it down to a weird series of actions. But then I'm like, I think there's just one that I can do, all that I need. Well, really two. One to get, because Wavelength 3 is, or hold on, do we want to see a, I don't know if there's a way to do the equivalence of this. Can I bring up a meaningful, because I don't have Wavelength 3 installed yet. No. None of these images are very good. That one kind of works. Do you want to see a quick overview of how these are different? Does anyone care? When Roz loses, we all wins. There is some of that. We're gonna go over to the StreamerBot time thing. Oh my god. What? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I gotta figure out what does this mean? Wavelength. Oh shit. I like that. So this is I have considered, I was debating doing hey, how about I upgrade my Wavelength on stream, but except that's literally where my audio runs. So I really can't. This is Wavelength 2. And you'll notice that you've got inputs in here. And so with each input, you have two different outputs that you could do. So it's all kind of down to, you got, I could do 9 in here and you can do 8 in Wavelength 3. So you've got, again, I've got channels that are defined: system, sound effects, voice chat, music, browser, game, cable output, which is actually LP to me, and then this one, Lincoln, which is actually coming from Beacon app, which is the game audio. But it's currently muted, so you can't hear it. I could unmute it, then you could hear the game. But I mute that. Because again, I've got weird routing. So it's sort of like you define a channel, you put your inputs in, you can either tag them in here and it will hook into the audio channel and grab it and pull it in. And then you've got the outputs to your personal mix, your monitor mix, or your stream mix, which is what these two symbols down here mean. So you've got so for instance, what I just did was this is coming from the game and I can unmute it for stream. I can unmute it for me, then I hear it. Then I can unmute it for stream and you guys can hear it. So but there's only two options of that. So that's sort of how Wavelength 2 works, right? Okay. I'm going to bring up an image of Wavelength 3, which is this. So this is sort of how Wavelength 3 is defined. So now we sort of look at it. It's the same basic concept, but your channels now are these over here. And rather than two outputs, you now have mixes. And you can have up to 8 channels and up to, I don't remember how many mixes. You can have some finite number of mixes. And so all this means is you have more outputs that you can define, that you can route audio through. So rather than just two of, you know, like the monitor mix and the stream mix, you can now have like one that goes to chat. You can have one that goes to something else. So you can define that however you want. And then you tag in the interface. You can't see this on this because it's static image, but you can like say, you can add like your microphone to different outputs, or you could add your games to different outputs depending on that. So you sort of define, it's like a routing matrix. And so that's from a high level how things are different. And so the reason they don't give you a straight upgrade path is because it's not like oh, here's the channel and here's things going to it. Although you could just define my mix as like routes to monitor mix 100% of the time. And then there's by default a stream mix, which you could just make the stream mix. Like you could have done this. And then you could have all of your filters defined and all that's like, you could have just said, here's the default, run with it. So when, all right, how deep do we go down this rabbit hole? So what you can do within StreamerBot is you can mute these individual things down here. You can mute like the output in each thing. You could also just mute the whole input or something, or you could also change the level, but you can change the muting state of these. But each one of these muting states sort of maps to like a square in this grid, not an entire row or an entire column. As I understand it, I haven't really gotten into it. I installed Wavelink on the other computer and was playing around with it, but that's sort of like how it kind of works-ish. Did we learn something? Are we glad we did that? Again, I would highly recommend if you have the appetite for it and want to wrap your head around this, because this can add a whole other level of frustration, but it's a good way. I mean, you could also just do the add application grabbing within OBS. But like in here, I just like it because you could just tag things in here quickly without OBS being up, and you can route things, and it's wonderful. You know why? But you love the Vneon VTube Studio icons being buddies in Wavelink 2. I know. They're here under sound effects. That's how I'm grabbing that. Because there are certain things that grab it. They're going to be buddies under, I'm going to have an SFX here, and they're going to be buddies here once I go to Wavelink 3. So they're going to be buddies again. Just, I got to get there. And in order to do that, I want to have a multiple hour block to just do it. Yeah, Wavelink 3 seems neat, but definitely, yes, something to spend a weekend or more working through. Like, take your time and understand it. It is really useful, like, if you have a wave, if you have a Wavelink, like either the Wave microphones or the Wave XLR, Wavelink XLR, then it's required. But yeah, like, and the part that really has nervous but not really nervous is I've got to migrate my audio chain on the microphone back. Fortunately, I have screenshots of all of my audio chain settings, and I do like Wavelink's approach to filters and things like that because they give you freedom to do whatever you want, whereas in the Beacon app, here, we'll show you the Beacon app too. So you can kind of get an idea of the insanity that's going on. Not really. But this is the Beacon app. And I've got just a few things defined. I'm going to have to change a few other things, but like the Beacon app is wonderful because you've got, again, the second PC stuff. It's still slightly better handling, as I understand, in Beacon app than it is in Wavelink. Because Beacon app gives you 4 channels across PCs, whereas Wavelink just kind of gives you a dumb pipe in both directions. So you have more routing options cross PCs in the Beacon app, but I don't use them. I only use one each direction. And they've got the same concept of like the routing table down here and all that other stuff. But for the microphone audio, they've got down here this setup. And this is literally what you got. You have your initial gain, and you can control that into noise suppression, which you can turn this on and control this, into the expander, which is, again, you can tweak this, you can control this, into the compressor, then into the final, you can tweak it in your headphones. That's it. You can't add any other steps. You can't rearrange these steps. It is these steps in this order. Whereas in Wavelink, you could go through and like add in your own steps in between. You could add multiple, that like you've got much more control over what goes in. It's nuanced. It really does. And there's a lot of settings in here that are like, you don't have to tweak this stuff if you don't want to. This equalizer is like I've tweaked that. I've spent more time on this equalizer than any other part of my audio chain. And it's sort of like what works for me in here. I've got my settings that I had at the end of my time on Wavelength that I can just recreate, fortunately. So yeah, you can do all kinds of fun stuff with it. There is no API for this thing. It's just a few hotkeys you can define, which is fine, but mildly obnoxious. It's kind of limiting. But again, I would love to do a stream of that, but I can't because that's literally how you hear me is those two things running. And I had to be very particular because I have two pieces of audio software running. Do not recommend, avoid that at all costs unless you really want to, unless you can really keep it straight in your head. I had to be very particular about this is step 1, this is step 2. You only ever flow in one direction through them. So you hit Wavelength first. Wavelength routes into Beacon app, and then Beacon app comes in to OBS. You never run the other direction unless you really need to, but you avoid that at all costs, to the point where I even have one of the channels that is defined in the Beacon app route through, like I hook it in Wavelength so that I can mute it and unmute it, which is the capture card stuff. Not really capture card, but it's the audio coming from the PC. Normally it would be capture card, but the capture card audio is really, really a pain in the ass. So I just route the audio through the Beacon app, which actually hooks into Wavelength and then back into the Beacon app and then out. It's a mess. It is a mess. It's a bummer that people don't flock around weird audio setups more than, but they're boring and dumb. The route is indeed routing, and it works because you can hear everything, and that's how you know it works, right? Ish. I should rename some of my sources. Actually, I should just rename that audience and VOD at that point. No, but Wavelength is still coming through. I'm gonna have to figure. I need to think a little bit about how I'm gonna change my audio setup, which is why I need time to do it. And then I have to go through and fix all the stuff in StreamerBot that works with that stuff. And then add these new little bits that will hopefully work. The code checks out. Like there's no syntax errors or compiling errors, but it's never been tested against anything. Gotta actually work. And so, or the people at StreamerBot get themselves going, which is probably partly because I don't know if Elgato has opened up or published the details of their Wavelength API. But the StreamerBot people need to get their shit together, because then I can scrap all that and go back to just integrated shit. Anyway. It's exhausting. How was everyone else's weekend? Hope you all had a good one. I don't think there's anything too exciting going on. We're almost into August, which is nice. Next week is allegedly Community Games Night on stream. Don't remind you, time flies, man. It's just like, what the shit? It's already like almost August. What the fuck? It's been a slow day, but how is it almost August? I know. It means I need to start getting ready for our Cape May vacation at the end of August. End of August, beginning September. Yeah, the concept of time was slow days and fast months, right? Just the ever consistent forward movement of time. How rude, honestly. But, so, next week is going to be the first Friday of the month, I think it is. Well, yeah, because there's not 34 days in a month, Red. I don't know what the on-stream community night's going to be. I have no idea. But we are kind of talking on the 8th right now. That's not a fully set in stone date, but it's kind of like there's 35. What is this, a metric month? We're kind of talking about it in the Discord, in the community games channel, of trying to get together an off-stream kind of chill gaming night / day / time zone, whatever. Yeah, month plus. There's a lot of pluses in there. So right now, People have said yes, interested depending on the game. So we got to vote on a few different sort of like game genres in there. So if you have opinions about that, voice them there. Go vote in that thing. Now, I will say, if there are games that you see that you like, but you are not in a position to be able to get that game, maybe Red can help you out a little bit. Maybe. We'll see. I want people to be able to play, but I also don't want to, like, become, you know, some of the people rely on for that shit. Yeah, Fire Red's Workers, the game. Honestly, probably. Probably that's a good one to go to. For the stream one. But yeah, but the other one for the 8th, again, time to be decided. That's also like really close to Sage's and mine anniversary, and we'll be at 21 years this year. Not 20. I was incorrect. The math was getting lost in my head. 21 years. I don't know if we're doing anything. I don't know if we're planning anything on a Friday anyway. Thank you both. Thank you. Yeah, if I would, well, here's the thing: is the Wave XLR Pro actually has 2 XLR inputs and 2 headphone outputs. So I could like pull out my old Rode NT1A microphone, and like, I know, granted, like we'd have so much crosstalk between those two, it'd be fun, and then give Sage a pair of headphones and be like, hey, we're gonna have a yapping stream. Let's go, and we could yap, but I don't know. I haven't run this by Sage in any way, shape, or form. So I'm not promising anything. But depending on what game we play, I might try to rope either Sage and or Oracle into playing. Or at least extend the option to them. Tell her. Dude, I don't have that kind of sway. No, I have mentioned, hey, we could do this. And then she's been like, yeah, let's do it. Or she's like, I want to do it because you said it'd be fun. Yeah, only if Sage would have fun. Exactly. No pressure. Sage is currently napping in the other room because we were doing labor today. But these are all possibilities. Sage does keep talking about, like, she'll scroll on TikTok and she'll see people that just like play Stardew Valley on TikTok and like stream it. I'm like, hintity hint. Naps are very important. Yes, they are. I keep pushing, but I keep hoping. I don't push. I keep hoping. I planted the seeds and I just don't know if they're going to grow or not. That's all. And that's okay. You got to be prepared to be like, you know what? We talked it up. I tried. It's not a thing. But I'm all like, Sage, you could stream. It'd be fun. But yes. So that's all. That's a lot of shit that's going on in my head right now. Good times, huh? Nothing quite like waking up an hour before your alarm is going to go off and your brain going like, hey, let's solve this streamer bot wavelength problem right now. Like in bed. Like, could you shut the fuck up? Could you stop? I don't need to have that running through my head at 1,000,000 miles a minute, please. We had just picked up a new friendo in Clair Obscur, and we were running off to fight yet another battle. And we had just learned Verso's trick of, since we've got Verso, we gave him the Pictos that lets him do a normal attack and then do another turn immediately after. Oh my god. Roz is probably busy playing Planet Crafter. Brains. Oh my god. That is, no, that's a good one. I like it. That's hilarious. Wait, who's the new friendo? Wait a minute. What? Oh god, what? No, the guy that we met at the end of the last time we played the game. It's he kind of looks like a monkey. It's not a person. It's one of the Nevron people that is friend. I know, right? Like, you forget what the current prediction was? I don't remember. I'm just trying to remember the mechanics of the game and the things that we learned. But yeah. We're going to get into that in just a moment. So this is a great opportunity. If you would like to, you can grab your daily bamboo. You won't call it out. At least I won't. Other people may say hi if they recognize you. There's no pressure to respond. It's okay. Mael is the paintress and Verso is the time-traveling Gustav, and they are fighting the old man who's maybe a writer or something. Who we also thought, oh God, what was his name? We have his name. We also thought he was a time-traveling Gustav. Yeah, and also the old man is maybe also Gustav. Yeah. Except Renoir, that's who it is. Yes. Renoir, I think he's Renoir. Almost positive he's Renoir. But also Gustav is dead. Maybe that makes Verso a writer. Wait, the old man should be a painter, should make Verso a writer. See, that was Gustav's problem, is Gustav wasn't like an artist or a writer in any way, shape, or form. Gustav was just Gustav. Well, Gustav was technically a historian of the expeditions, he called himself. I wonder if that's a reference to something. Sage and I were talking this afternoon. One of our random conversations was like, how cliched it is for a character in your story to be named after like the thing that they are specialized in, or like the thing that like is plot relevant to them. And it's like, yeah, that's a thing. You know, you use that as a way to like allude to something, but at the same time, like, well, okay, so you were born named like goddess of the sun as just a person, right? And then somewhere in your life, you just happen to fulfill your destiny, apparently, of becoming, because you were named this. Like, what the fuck? Like, worshiper of the moon, and now you're like head of the moon worshippers? Like, that's a bit like, didn't you just remove that character? It's fine, but it was just like, huh? Something to do with books. Oh, gotta add the literary cues where we can. There's that too. Now he's picked up the writing skills. Yeah. But he didn't get to time travel to learn skills yet. Yeah. So I don't know how he's going to time travel if he's dead. We don't know that. These are all fun theories. And anyway, so Friday, I have no idea what we're doing on Friday. Just because I don't want to think that far ahead. I don't know. It's most definitely not going to be another collab, because I don't have the energy this week to organize anything, even a Jump Space My Beloved, unless someone reaches out to me and says, hey, let's play Jump Space. And I don't see that happening. He time traveled the instant of his death. Maybe his soul time traveled out of it, right? Like, that could be done. Modding is not the best time for doing research, especially when Bob's around, because Bob will keep you on your toes. Yeah, see, look, he's trying to encourage my mods to leave. He's very suspect. But yeah, okay. Daily Bamboo, I don't know if anyone's close to getting another request in. It's fine. Nothing else big coming up that people need to worry about. Just voice your opinion about games. If you want to potentially be involved in a game night, I would need to like keep myself on this because I want it to happen because it sounds fun. I did finish Bob Sus games. Yes, I did finish my Satisfactory run, so I'm done with it for the summer. You stop yapping about it. Stop, spamming it all over Blue Sky. It's not an option to be played because there's like, all it is after that point is just optimizing the factory, and I don't want to do that. So yeah, cool. That said, when will I start the next Satisfactory? In probably 2 years. Or a couple months at least. I'm actually starting to kick around the possibility of doing another Grounded playthrough. Maybe. Not Grounded 2 yet. Grounded 2, I'm waiting for that game to be done. I'm waiting for it to, at least hit 1.0. Because with the Saturday Gaming Group, we did play through the first phase of early access. The farmer was replaced. Well, there we go. Maybe we'll play that on Friday. The Farmer was replaced is another automation style game, automation puzzle game. So yeah, we'll get that one in. Bob pulling in the discount and requesting that, so we can do that. And honestly, I love playing those games. They're so much fun. They're so much fun, especially this one has like some coding involved. They're so much fun. I enjoy those a lot. So yeah, that might be our Friday game, honestly. As long as you're around on Friday, or at least not planning on being away on Friday. You should have requested Wild True Learn again. That one is I know. That one just makes me annoyed. Like, why use machine learning when you could just use a deterministic algorithm instead? Like, what's wrong with you? But it's fine. Twitch. Like, you're here on Friday Awesome Sauce. So there's a good chance. There's a good chance. Oh God, what? That is the That is the question? Yeah, yeah, it's like, it's kind of fuzzy and like, it's machine learning applied to it. It's not generative AI applied to it. But like, I get that there's like a time and a place for machine learning in those situations, and I know you got to start somewhere, but like where you're going is like, this is just better with the deterministic algorithm rather than throwing machine learning. Eisen, hello, hi, welcome in. Happy Monday. Yeah, there's a good chance we won't start the game in under an hour. I know, like, I started to say it, but we keep finding topics to talk about. I could also pick up my same Factorio game I have been playing for over 10 years now, and I could finish off the Space Age. I've gotten 3. Am I on planet 3? I'm in Space Age. I'm on the planet with all the lightning stuff and all the junk. And I was just starting to set up infrastructure on that. I'm going to trust you as Fulgora because I don't remember the name of the planets. What's left in Space Age? So there's like, okay, so you get to Space Age and I'm picking up my same factory that I've been playing for, again, over 10 years. So there's so much history in this factory. And there's like the first 3 planets that you do. And I've done at least 2 of those, if not all 3. And it's so well done of like each one sort of presents you with a different problem to solve. A different thing you've got to engineer around. So there's those first 3 planets. I think there's a 4th planet that's slightly out there. And then there's like a 5th planet that's super far out there. And so you've got to get out to that. I think the goal is to get out to that like planet that's really, really far out there. Novice, Vulcanus, Fulgora, Gleba, Aquilo, game-winning outer solar system. Yeah, I don't remember where I am. I've done the one with the worms. It's Vulcanus. I've done Vulcanus, one of the giant worms and the volcanic stuff. I've done the one with all of the plant life things, and all of your stuff has like an expiration date on it. And I'm on the lightning one. I don't remember if there's another one that I've done in there. Oh God, and then beyond that is the Shattered Planet, which is mostly bragging rights. Okay, so that means that is Novice the original planet? Is that the OG? Because that sounds like the OG. Because that's the one, like, yeah, I've got a lot going on there. Okay, Novice is the starter planet. Yeah, so I've got a lot on Novice, and I honestly am hampered by the new artillery cannon. The artillery shell stuff was taking me longer to ramp back up. Because again, I just brought in my factory as was, which was not really highly modded, but it had some mod stuff in it. And I re-added some of the mod stuff in it, and I had to rework the train system, and I had to fix a lot of stuff and change a lot of the recipes and fix a lot of my factory, which was broken. But it was all back to being working. And then get into the habit of building out my little like space platforms, which I have like a template to follow for the inner systems. So I could also bring on some Factorio. Because that game is Factorio is like, if I thought Satisfactory was addicting, Factorio is dangerously addicting for me. Building the new shells requires a lot more logistics. Yeah, and that's like, it's just taking a long time, and I think I need to go back and reevaluate my supply chain up until that point, because it was just like it's taking so long to the point where I'm actually starting to get biters that are getting to my core factory again. My core factory, which is this massive sprawling factory, and not even really a core factory, it's just parts of my factory. I used to have such a good artillery perimeter that nothing came anywhere close to my factory, but that is not reliable now. Because I've got so many things. I'm just going to have to fucking play this on Friday to show people. I'm not going to play right now because we got Clair Obscur, and we're going to get into Clair Obscur at any moment now. Promise. Right after the ad break. Right after the ad break. I should play. Trust me, it's tempting. It's really tempting. Pinky promise. I can't do another 4-hour talking stream. I can't chat. I can't do it. Yeah, right after the ad break. The ad break is in 10 minutes. That worked so well the last couple of times. But honestly, that's the thing though, right? Monday talking streams are fun. I am here to just have fun with people. And if that's what we're having fun with, then that's cool. Only they are fun for me. I want to finish this game. I didn't say which ad break. I have ad breaks every stream, so who knows when that is, right? I want to finish this game because I committed to myself to finishing this game, although I could always just say I'm not doing it. But then Bob would probably be annoyed. You're actually producing your red science on a spaceship now. The fun thing is if you want more science per minute, you just, yeah, like that's cool to just be like another one. Yeah, I'm curious how far through the game I am as well. I have no idea. We're in Act 2. We're a little bit in Act 2. Yeah, and just here for the vibes. And honestly, that's cool. So what if we just took a peek at the factory really quick? What if we did that? What if we just like quickly peeked at what my Factorio status is? Okay, 24 to 35 hours is actually better than, sounds more accurate than what I had read. I'd read 12 somewhere, but I'm like, there's no way that's 12 because we've long surpassed 12 hours. 24 to 35 sounds better. I've been playing slower, so I'm guessing it'd be closer to 35. We're also like in stream 10 of this, although last stream we got nothing done. So like, oh, is it even installed? See, that would end this game that would end this whole thing really fast if Factorio wasn't even installed. Oh, game, what are we doing? Let's just have it installed. Factorio's so tiny though. I know. Time to do a marathon stream of the game. When I get a chance to do another long stream will happen. But I've got to wait until I actually have a chance to do a long stream. Don't sub until it's done sounds like no though. I can't take it. I need breaks from this game. This game is too much. Anniversary long stream, I know. God. I just did some Subnautica 2 long streams not too long ago. Of a marathon stream of a longer game, yeah. Like just a week of pushing through. That would be, well, that's what we did with Subnautica 2, was we took, it ended up being 3 days in a row. It was 2 relatively long streams and then 1 like extra bonus shorter stream. And we played through all of the early access content that's available right now. And it worked out really well. See, I'm not even closing down the other game. We're just going to install Factorio. And we're just going to look and see what the dealio is. We're just going to install it. We're not even necessarily committed to playing it yet. But I am really fucking curious what the state of my factory is. I got to remember all that shit too. And then it's going to have to install the mods. Thankfully, Factorio like has all the mods built in, which is wonderful. Yeah, just an install, just dipping our toes into the game. Exactly. We're Clair Obscur is still running in the background. We're not even flopping the audio. It'll be fine. It's just a quick in and out. At this rate, it'll be done in a few minutes. Someone is currently playing Factorio. I see you out there. I see you, Eisen. Yeah, dip your paws in and just a quick 10 minutes. Quick adventure. Oh, look at that. There was a jump space update too. Oh, they just bug fixed. Their dev team is like on holiday, which is awesome. Or was it? No, one of them. I think it was jump space where they're like, okay, we have one last hot fix and then the whole dev team goes on holiday. And then we'll be back and we'll keep going. You're admiring the ship, the logistics of producing more than fuel. And then I saw you doing that a little bit. I'm like, doing something that's not specifically ship focused on a ship is kind of wild. Yeah, yay for the devs. Yeah, they're based somewhere in Europe. So like, you know, they've got good, you know, practices. Need you to download faster. Especially if like, this is going to be anything more. Again, just, it's only 4 gigs. It's saying, oh, it's saying 7 minutes. We're not going to be done by the end. We're not even going to be done by the time we start break. All right. I'm going to close that. Have that back going. We'll see. We'll see. You want to build fueling stations as well as soon as you can wait, like in-space fueling stations? Mostly water transfer, it seems to be a big problem in the inner systems. Or like stop at a planet and pick up more fuel? Oh shit, okay, you can transfer stuff directly between ships. Interesting. Because that is like one of the bigger challenges is like how do you get the ships between the planets and like get them enough fuel so they make it? Because you can power up, you can add a certain amount, and that's why the challenge of the big faraway planet is like you just have to have a self-sustaining ship. You will become a class 3 civilization or something like that, right? So yeah, I might need to get back into Factorio. There's a part of me that wants to start a fresh run of Factorio, but I also don't, because I'm not joking. I've got one solo world that I played it on the demo like over 10 years ago. I think it was over 10 years ago. Or it was about 9 years ago. I think this was shortly after we moved to New York. I started in the demo, and then I bought the game, and I've just been slowly in this world, just expanding it. I was working towards, 1K science per minute? I never got there. Also partly because my, like 90% of my main factory runs off drones. Logistic drones and the construction drones, but the logistics drones mostly. I've got one belt bus, and that's it. Everything else I sort of like pulled out to do drones. I'm very proud of my drone setup. I've talked about this. It's the self-expanding without like going oppressively large. Where I just read from the network of how many drones are like stored in the network. And then when that number drops below a certain number, it automatically triggers building more drones. So as more drones get used, it automatically builds more. It must have fallen off my land cache, because if it was still on my land cache, which I think I don't have this installed anywhere right now. If it was still on my land cache, it would have downloaded a lot faster. But I've also only got like 1 terabyte dedicated to my land cache. I think. I don't remember. Yeah, because we'd be getting a lot faster than 90 megabits. 100 megabits. Yeah, that's respectable. Land cache being a service that caches Steam games and other things, but mostly Steam games. So that way, anytime anyone downloads anything, it goes through the LAN cache server and it just stores all of the download bits locally. In this case, it's from an old repurposed Chrome box that has attached NAS storage. And so it would just download that. And so it, you know, so if you have, it's really good, obviously, for a LAN setup. Like a LAN party where a bunch of people are going to be downloading the same things over and over again. So that way, just the first person to kick off the download caches it on the LAN cache server. And then everyone else just gets it from cache rather than downloading from Steam and absolutely killing your internet connection. Now for me, we've only got like 3 computers that use this, 4, I guess, technically. So it's kind of overkill for a little apartment, but I like to set shit up like that because it's fun. As long as it's not like a lot of long-term maintenance. Okay, now that we're like a minute away from break, whatever happens, if we can get this up during the break, during the ad break, not break, break is in another hour. We will hop into Factorio really quick, take a status update of where we are, maybe trigger that out. I mean, we're about a minute left on this, so it's looking good. Maybe let that spill out a little bit past break. And then after that, go into Clair Obscur. Because again, I want to finish it. Because the other option is just to abandon it. And again, I think Bob would kill me. Blue Prince has an update here, you can see. It's my stream. Do what you want. I mean, there is that too. See, there's you guys giving me good advice again of like, hey, do the things that I want to do, that I'm trying really hard to lean into. Yeah, but I also really want to know what happens to the characters as well. Yeah, you should go back to Blue Prince. Blue Prince is fun, especially now. Like once you've sort of beaten the game, like, hey, you've got the pressure off now. Okay, I am going to. Okay, that's close enough. We're gonna go ahead and quit out of this so I don't have 2 things running, and so that I can also bring the audio this up. I'm not even going to pop out of the chatting screen. It's going to dox my first name, I think. That's okay. Because the save was, I named it with my first name. Potentially. See, there's a lie right there. We're not playing Clair Obscur. We will in a minute though, I promise. 100% seriously. Yeah, again, since this was like long before I ever even dreamed of streaming. Yeah. But that's okay. You can find my whole ass face and legal name on the internet, like in videos of things. I'm not telling you to do it. Oh no, I renamed it to Red. Never mind. Okay. So if I continue, let's sync the mods and load. Okay, it doesn't actually dock. Yeah, no, my first name is actually Red. So yeah. Download the mods, do the things, get back in. Got a minute and a half left on break. We got to figure out even what we're doing. Putting map red. I think I specifically did that the last time because I streamed this once. So we are on Fulgora. Okay. So I've just started to set up on Fulgora. I'm starting to get the power grid going. And the power grid is weird because you collect it. Like you set up the power grid, as I remember this, to deal with the lightning, you set up lightning rods, which provides a certain level of protection, of area protection. And then that's how you also power things. And then you gotta build up trash processing, which is what I'm starting to do with some of this stuff. I couldn't tell you much more about it than that. You can't build outside of these platforms. So another problem that we're gonna have to solve is getting things between platforms. And somehow I've got, back on Novice, we got shit that's missing. Okay. If we go to Gleba, this is the the green place where everything expires. Every so often these eggs that are over here actually hatch in the things, and I have defenses around to shoot the shit out of them because they will destroy things. Kind of fun. But you build these whole processing things, you're planting seeds, you're doing stuff, it's fun. Volcanus has the giant worms, and that's what these like areas are of like, hey, there's worms exist in these areas. And so if you encroach into these areas and the worm is still alive, then the worms will attack you. They are giant, they will wreck your shit. I dealt with that by building these things, the little drop stuff that will are strong enough to be able to take out the worm before the worm takes out everything. And then just going off and expanding. And again, processing resources. But a lot of it is just like, just simple factories building things. And then there's Novice, which is the main world. You can kind of see, yeah, the pixel match is such a vibe. I get to the point where literally all I'm doing is like existing somewhere, standing in one place, and then working from the map. This was the big factory. It started off somewhere. I think it started off here? No. I don't even remember where it started. But now it's like massive sprawling train network with a bunch of trains doing their things. Spent lots of time optimizing trains, but then it all kind of flows back into main factory here, which is all run by bots. As you can see, there are so many bots. In fact, you can turn on the bot view in the map and you can just see the bots going around. That intersection looks amazing. Thank you. I built it to be as fast as possible, but you can kind of tell like where the majority of the processing happens. I'm on Fulgora, by the way. We just figured that out. Let's turn that off. But we've got like a bunch of just copy pasta processing and stuff. I would have to like really think about it's actually fairly sparse now, but so much of it, again, like here's my one bus that I have, which just sort of runs in and does some stuff. But other than that, I've got a few rockets that launch. I've got a few platforms running around doing things. But other than that, are all those? No, they're not all making bots. No, my bot making factory is, where the fuck is it? No, my bot making system is actually no, this is what's making bots. It's very simple. We just check and say, is my number of bots less than 1,000? And that's the number of bots it reads it from the network. And if it's less than that, it's fine. But this is all just making everything. But again, like it's all here, and you can kind of tell where. I mean, you can tell exactly where it is by turning it on. And they're starting to encroach back in again because I'm not making enough. Again, because the artillery stuff is a lot slower, and that is down. Oh shit! Some of these things aren't even working anymore. Yeah, I don't have that recipe anymore. I don't have this recipe anymore. These have a lot more cool shit going on. That's because of we upgraded and stuff. You also notice now using large drills on Volcanus, which is interesting. I don't know. I don't remember why. But yeah, these are making the explosive cannon shells. I've only got 2. I could probably upgrade that. I don't know. It was all just kind of going back around. What was I using on here? What was it? No, I have a couple. I swear I have large drills. Do I? No. No, I guess I don't. No, I've got these guys. Are these large drills? Yeah, I got the big mining drills. They're out there. They're out there somewhere. They're doing their shit. Yeah, I've got a couple. They're kind of spread around because again, like I just drop them in and then bots come and grab their stuff. So the factories, you got to kind of like figure out where they're going, but that way you don't have to build belts everywhere. Funny green tick oh my god, this spicy rockets. And then I've got like my platforms that move around and do their things. I had a very much it's a copy and paste, and this is the stuff that just moves things back and forth. And then I've got a few like science specific platforms that just do sciencey stuff. And then otherwise it's just, and then I think I've got a class 2 that goes to Fulgora. No, I guess not. I like to keep them all pretty simple. Yeah, they're all pretty simple. Where's my, oh, space map. Space map. So this is where like, yeah, you've got your inner planets. Oh, you got Aquilo. Oh, solar system edge and then the shattered planet. I would love to make it to the shattered planet at some point. But I'm working on Fulgora and then I want to, you know, make it out to the other ones as well. I know my ships are small and adorable. I chose to scale horizontally with my ships, meaning I would rather add more ships that just process things faster rather than building bigger ships. And they're all like, I came up with a design that works and then I copy paste that design all over the place, but I'm going to have to come up with new designs as we go to Alcura. I'm going to have to come up with something else. But anyway, that's Factorium. But here I am standing. I had literally just gotten started and was working on getting myself going. So we're gonna do a save. Don't read those names too closely. That's Victorium. I will at some point in time figure that shit out. All right, we're gonna swap over to the gaming thing. We're turn off the music, but maybe at some point. But I've also got to play now. The farmer was replaced. We're gonna go play some Clair Obscur. It's gonna happen right now-ish, assuming this loads. It was loaded a second ago. I don't know why it would stop. I did play a little bit of Factorio once on stream. And I did it because before I did any of the space age stuff, I did it to like, I was gonna run through the tutorial and stream made that not work. Well, not stream, but chat hated me. And they took away my glasses. I didn't know what I was doing. But then I'm like, you know, we're going to just make my current factory work. And so there's a lot of that. Waiting for the game to glitch again. It's going to happen. It's probably going to happen, you know? Yeah, this game takes its content warnings very, very seriously. Because we want to know what happens. Minoko, that's what it is. We're at Minoko Station. And we just battled with Minoko for funsies. And now Minoko ran off talking about something. I don't remember what. We are pretty good on all of our elixirs. And again, we've got our Ciel Lune Verso squad going. With Mael as our, you know, fabulously dressed ringer. Not really ringer. I am going to do the thing that nobody wants me to do. Well, we got to upgrade. Okay, we got to upgrade skills. And then we're going to rest. Yeah, Mael the backup. I want to find... Honestly, I wonder if like two and two doesn't make any sense. I want to find 2 more people. So that way I can just add more and more people to the world. We're going to keep his vitality up. We're going to upgrade those things. We're going to add some vitality to you. We're going to add agility and luck, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, you can't go wrong with a rest. Exactly. Oh, and then Ciel has a lot of upgrades. Ciel's been hitting hard. Verso, when it's Berserko, Verso hits like a fucking tank. There we go. And then we will learn some skills if we have anything to even learn. You've got 1, you've got 2, which is not enough. You've got 1. Yeah, we just learned a lot of skills. And then Lune actually has some stuff too. Okay, we skipped Lune. Agility, you don't need too much defense at the moment. Because Lune's got some things that actually make defense really good. Blade Wolf, hello, hi, welcome in. Happy Monday. I do want to, okay, we are gonna rest. It's gonna lose us even more Berserko, but that's fine. We are going to look at Ciel with the Lumina, perhaps. or Pictos or something. We're in Act 2. Yeah, we're in Act 2. We just defeated Monoko. It was like 2 weeks ago because we didn't play any of the game last week. We just defeated, our funsies defeated with Monoko. Yeah, like, if you're familiar with the game, you probably saw where we are and recognized it. So... trying to remember, what does Lune have? You probably have... oh, no, your Pictos are... energizing 10, what, +1 AP and then revive? Okay, no. So we don't need those. You had something that, oh fuck. Dodger, empowering attack, burning shots, augment. I thought you had something that made your defenses better. Maybe not. Okay. Monoko, my beloved. Nice. You've got burning shots though. Which we could add. What do you have? Augmented counter. Counterattacks are better. Increased damage on the first hit once per battle is pretty good. As opposed to deal 50% more damage, health is below. +1 AP on jump counterattack. Perilous parry. Rewarding mark. I think maybe we could start to do more with the mark stuff. Apply powerful and falling below 50% health. Burning shots, dodger. Okay, a lot of dodger. 50% increase critical health. Critical chance of health is below 30%. Base attack applies roulette. Every chance of 50% to be able. Oh, but that's a Pictos. I do like the augmented first strike, but maybe we try swapping out for rewarding mark. And then we could lean more into the marking stuff. Let's wait to make that decision then. And you have 5 already. Okay. Add death's door, yes. Berserko on death +4 AP to allies, yeah, because of Berserko. Apply inverted on self for 3 turns, 50% damage, yes. Berserko, yes. Apply powerful and falling below, yes. Critical moment, 50% increase critical, yes. Dodger, yes. Energizing jump, yes. Energizing start. And then... no, I don't want cleansing tint on you. Every chance, 50% chance. If to either 50... no, rewarding mark. Maybe we haven't leaned into that. But then, could we put rewarding mark on you as well? No, we cannot yet. Maybe we hold off on that for one more time. Again, perilous parry... but damage received double, I don't want that. I don't want you to be damaged more. +2 AP on dealing. Mark target. You be the one applying the marks. Maybe we do augmented. You know what? If we do augmented first strike, that leans even harder into the Berserko thing. Like, because if he's at 1 health, he can kill like anything in 1 turn, except for a boss, because the game hates us for that. I know, augmented first strike plus berserk infinite. I know. He just, like, it's just so much fucking damage. Those first hits, and then maybe we'll give Lune augmented strike too. I don't know. It's fine. Okay, I think we're good. Let's go. Let's actually go outside and see what's happening. I think Monoko went outside. Have I found... I don't know who Cheater is, so no.
Friends of Verso, as honored guests, the
That's
first
Monoko.
fight is yours. Defeat the Stalact with your fearsome talents.
Right.
Unfortunately, I just healed. Cheater, pumpkin eater? Yeah. I appreciate no other explanation on that one.
Yes.
Had a game genie and couldn't keep her. Oh my.
You little coward.
Yeah. Again, let me use all 4, please.
Brace yourselves.
My turn.
Okay, that was now.
Verso. why
Hello?
aren't you using gradient attacks?
Oh, I can use gradient attacks?
On his lazy ass.
You didn't teach them, did you? You lazy old.
We're getting tutorialized again, chat.
I shall generously impart my wisdom.
Okay. Oh, we now have gradient. I noticed gradient attacks are up there. This boss really does look like such a buddy. I know. And 1/4 of the health, right? Okay. So yeah, we're already done. Now you can now use gradient attacks. Each AP used to cast a skill fills the gradient gauge. Okay. Oh, the gradient gauge is at the bottom. Once the gauge is full, you gain 1 gradient charge that you can use with any character to cast a gradient attack. Okay. Oh, so I have a gradient charge. Okay. I wonder if this is like gradient counters. So we're gonna want to use gradient sabotage, and that applies mark. I just said no marks. Fuck. What are the buttons?
Your end is nigh.
Shit.
Cut him down.
Not even paying attention. Okay, no more gradient attacks. I couldn't remember what buttons were what because I'm using a PlayStation controller. I can't see the controller, but my mind knows I'm using a PlayStation controller. So of course I'm like, well, how do I? I know it's not quite there, but we're gonna do Berserk Slash. Even though you're at full health. And that's like nothing. Again, Red, you don't have to smash the buttons. Parry it! Mind your own! Maybe. My chat wants me to parry it. But I've avoided doing too many parries. We'll try parries. Maybe. Yeah, this enemy does seem super. Yeah, this is a tutorial, I realize. So yes. No, I need to do parries. I hope they didn't come off too snarky. I need to do more parries. Especially because somebody has the parrying something. What is it? The bumper? It's got to be the bumper, right? Yeah, that's okay. We're gonna try to parry from here. Okay, you are still. All right, let's just. I don't think this is really gonna matter, but.
I got this.
And then you do a normal. Oh wait, I haven't been doing his fucking double attack. God damn it! This is why. This is the problem, chat. Let's try this one. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna try to parry. Ish. He's heating up. Oh, he's got shit on him now. It didn't work. It didn't work. I don't know why I have such a hard time with parry as opposed to dodge. Freeze. Freeze a status effect that prevents the character from playing for multiple turns? What? Oh, when the character take damage, can I damage my own characters? I'm assuming that you theoretically most of the way through the game and now it's just giving you new mechanics. Right, like, we're just gonna introduce new mechanics all the time. Oh, you're just quoting Mael. Oh, okay. Damn it. He's heating up, but his attacks are still ice, right?
My turn.
That's why he can freeze me. Can I attack? If I did sealed fate, I cannot attack my own character. Let me attack my own characters, you coward. I know I wasted that on him. Okay, we're gonna hit you with a lot more shit. Just Thunderfall, just hit him with that. Burn through those shields.
Lightning strike.
Oh, he's about to explode. Wait a minute, what?
Let's carve a path.
Okay. So he exploded into that stuff. I need a shield breaking skill. I know Mael has one that strips all the shields, but Mael's been sort of demoted to the second team for a while. Because the first team just works.
It's locked on you.
Oh, they exploded. Because Verso's Berserko, CL also kind of hits like a tank from time to time, and Lune's the healer. So like, where does Mael fit in? I do want to get better at parry. I need to parry. I need to parry. Harry the platypus.
You found worthy friends, Verso.
Oh my.
Jealous?
I mean, in lieu of shield breaking specifically, we just hit him a bunch of times. So attacks that like hit multiple times.
He transforms by collecting Nevron feet. Don't ask me how it works. I've never understood.
By collecting Nevron feet. Okay. Question not the feet.
Now that we've had some good battles to warm the spirits, to what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
We're heading for old Lumiere.
Okay, bye.
Same shit, different day, right?
Hey, look. I know we failed before, but look, you doofus. Don't you recognize her?
What is
I
it?
do.
Then you know what that means. This is our shot. It might be our only shot.
This
Cinema.
is your only shot. Out of the question. I will never join you again.
Oh my.
There will be a lot of fighting, though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's true.
There will be a lot of fighting.
Exactly.
Count me in then. Good.
Good.
I know, the game's not gonna tell us.
Noko's coming.
I like Minoko.
Oh, you are.
L'homme mercanto al dormir. C'est mon automne, trésorier. Racière meilleur, mercanteur du monde.
Yoko's coming too?
As a responsible parent, this is a superb idea.
Oh my god. That's your boy. He's fantastic. I love him.
Old Lumiere.
Maybe she's the paintress's daughter. That's a possibility. Only the power of a familial bond can defeat the paintress. That could be. It could be.
Grande sous comme année.
Oh, we've unlocked all playable characters. I don't like it. I want more characters. I want more characters, damn it. I need 6 people in my party. Oh shit, do you wish to play Minoko's tutorial? Yeah. We can play Minoko? Does this give us okay, oh shit, so we have 5 at least. Okay. Actually, that would make some sense, right? Male's nightmares are about her mom is at her, that could be. So okay. Bestial wheel. Casting skill proves the, oh, hold on a second, let's read the actual thing. Minoko's skills move the bestial wheel pointer forward. Each mask on the wheel upgrades specific skills. The almighty mask upgrades all skills. That's the one at the top. Upgraded skills are stronger or gain additional effects. Okay, skills. Minoko's bestial wheel. Minoko's starting skills are Chalier combo and Stellact punches. The bestial wheel is on heavy mask. Therefore, Stellact punches is upgraded and deals additional damage. I'm gonna have to fucking pay attention to stuff. Why would Male not remember? That is a good question. Use Stellact punches to move the bestial wheel pointer 4 masks forward. Oh, okay. Okay, so do that. It moves 4 masks forward, which is that other one. Okay, heavy mask, increased damage, balanced mask. Okay, starting to figure that out. Hit you. Damn. Okay. Rude. No fucking healing. Minoko's Nevron skills. Minoko harvests Nevron legs if he is in the party when the Nevrons are killed. Fuck. I have to keep him in the fucking party. Enemies with lootable legs have this icon next to their health bar. Or we just, like, throw it with the OG party and then bring him in with Mael. Defeating them will allow Minoko to learn this Nevron skill. The bestial wheel is now on a caster mask. Minoko doesn't have any, okay. But it's still, but defeating this guy will learn one. Okay. So I just want to still beat you. Would you get your fucking bell out of the way of your menu, please? Could you do that, sir? Okay, so we can't do either of those because we have, I can't fucking game. So Minoko is basically Kimari from Final Fantasy X. Oh, okay. I guess we'll just attack because I can't see what it is.
Foolish move.
See, I jumped. Game.
Sweet taste of
Let me have your shit. So we need to... Oh, 7 and 4? And he's only got 3. Okay. God, dude. Get your big fucking thing out of the way of my stuff.
That's more like it. Time to bleed.
All parries all the time. Is he gonna... He's not gonna die, is he? Where's his health? Where's my health? Does he not have... Oh, there it is. 500. Okay. Feel like giving you a blue mage this far in the game is not very nice. Oh, God. Since they kind of depend on building up skills to be any good. Right, like, we're a decent way into the game. Why do this to me, game? Okay, I could do the Stalact punches. Let's actually wait for the Chalier combo.
Foolish move.
Okay, now we're gonna use your other combo. And that's gonna just beat the crap out of him. Oh, but they can be very good. Awesome. Yeah, like, why give it to... I don't understand. Or the game still has so much left to go. Okay, Minoko's never on skills. You just beat a Polarin and looted his leg. Don't ask. Which allows Minoko to learn... Oh! Oh, so maybe you swap in for Lune. The Polarin heal, which will show up... Okay. We found our way through Minoko Station. And we got him a thing. Okay, so... Let's try swapping out Lune for Minoko. Let's try that. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Is like, if he's got a heal, then he can be our healer. Because I'm sorry, that was Lune's purpose. So that still gives us a wonderful set of things. I want more I need a 6th character. Although now this means that we have a healer in both. And then Lune and Mael are probably pretty good together, right? I know, poor Lune. The thing they did well with Kimari is that he didn't depend only on enemy skills. He was himself a good and very flexible due to his position on the sphere grid fighter who just had enemy skills as overdrives. Whereas Minoko seems like he just doesn't really have any skill. Right. I mean, I'm interested. Yeah. I'm not. This is the first I'm learning about the blue mage mechanic and that it's a thing, which is kind of neat. Okay, Pictos. What Pictos? Base attack has... Oh, shit. Okay. Is that mastered? When did I learn combo attack? Base attack has 1 extra hit. Longer shell. I don't know what shell is. Confident. So let's do energizing start 4. Okay. We'll sign that just to give him some stuff. Let's do combo attack on him. I guess that's fine. Take 50% less damage, but can't be healed. Honestly, that should be on Verso. On applying shell. I don't know who has shell. You love blue mages? They're just frustrating early on. Ah, okay. Which sounds like maybe what Minoko's going to be. 50% increased damage in the first hit, once per battle. Breaker, 25% break. So if you're going to be a healer... Healing also removes all status effects on targets. We have that, but again, I want to be very careful of that. Maybe let's add it to him for now. We just got to be careful of that with Verso is all. And then let's give him some Luminas. We'll apply some basic stuff. Inverted affinity applies inverted on self. Okay, no. Okay, we'll start to lean into the marked stuff now, maybe. Dodger? Yes. Just because that's a pretty good, it's a 1, Lumina points thing, and it lets us farm some AP. Energizing jump as well. Farm AP. You got 15 left. Critical moment and at death's door are okay, but is there a 10? 25% game powerful and base. Exposing attack, energizing start. Let's try 25% increased break damage. Is that damage when on a break or applying on the break? Tell me, give me the text on that game. Look, there's so many questions. There's so many options. I can't think of like what I do with additional dash roll. Let's just do breaker. I don't know. He's gonna be a healer though, and there's not a whole lot of other healing options other than just giving him more AP and then helping him survive. But there's not much that does that. So okay. And then your skills, you don't have much because we gotta collect feet. He has a ton of Lumina points. Yeah. So at least there's that where he had the some base level that is good. So yeah. Okay. And then he's in the party for at least a little bit so we can see what happens. And hopefully as that it's good. It's good and stuff. Okay. So find and destroy the painter's heart in the center of Old Lumiere. It sounds like a folk song. Sung by Zaphod Beeblebrox. Don't question it, chat. It's fine. So, which way do we go? It sounds like we are entering the yak shaving that sounds like the end of the game is, yeah. I believe that is our current plan, yeah, is we destroy the heart and then we can attack the patrons. I think we have to go back out the way we came. Or can we go this way? We can go this way. Or maybe it's time for another character that takes in Act 3. I know we've got 5 characters. That's probably too many. The game is like, I don't like giving you that many. Like maybe you don't. Okay, so we need to go over there. Which I assume we just go through the woods. In so many locations. Okay, let's do camp. Because we haven't had the game tell us that conversations happen that we don't get to be a part of for a while. And we've gotten Yoko, yay! And we still have none of those, so that's good. Let's go talk to you. Curator, right? You can upgrade a weapon. Still don't really like the narrative choice to make the main character know a lot more than the player does. That is certainly a choice that I don't think I understand. Yes. And then intentionally keep that information from the player, right? I agree. Does it tell us which one is equipped? I don't think it does. God, you've got so many options. Oh, it does. Never mind, it does if I just pay the frick attention. So I can't upgrade anything to level 10 yet. But we can upgrade. Okay, we're gonna do you first to level 9. Yeah, just you in general, because I can't do 2. But you're actively in the first party. No one else is. So yes. Again, my attribute, Pentagon is very small and I don't like it. Makes me wonder. Upgrade expedition resources. Feel like they should have stuck us with Mael's point of view. I guess it would have required some changes in Act 1 when she was separated from Gustav, but it would have been better. I think I tend to agree. Yes. And then, yeah, like Gustav was fine because he didn't know more than us. Then it switched to Verso. Yeah, then it switched to Verso, who clearly does. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. We're going to add some Lumina points to Minoko. Then we'll be good. And we'll talk with people. Possibly story heavy. Is everyone here? Everyone is here. Okay, let's just go. Let's go around the circle this way.
Minoko seems fun.
Yeah, it would help the relationship chats. And it actually adds up, right? Like, give us the actual conversation. 5 is also a weird number of max party members. It really is. Like, give me 2 full parties. Please. Yeah, and then the achievement is spoiled us there aren't any new members coming. Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Bet you guys got up to lots of trouble together.
Maybe.
That obvious, huh?
You guys getting us into more trouble now?
Only always.
An appropriate amount of trouble.
I've spent some time with Gestrals. I'm not sure we had the same definition
This conversation. Yes, it is. Yes.
Let me guess. You've been to one of their arenas.
Yes, we have. Who talks? It really does, like, the overall writing and world building is very good, but whoever wrote their dialogue, like, fuck, hire me. I can write dialogue for you. Seriously. Just they need someone who can write dialogue.
Reigning champion. Naturally.
When I've had trouble translating some of these, it could or use ChatGPT. I know. Maybe. Yeah, there are parts that are just awkward.
Naturally.
Yeah, like, again, I think it's down to, like, they have people who are really good at world building. Because the world building is fantastic. But you didn't think to bring on people who could write dialogue, is my guess.
Feet? Really?
Hey, look, we don't judge.
Don't worry. He's not interested in human feet.
Unless you like to be judged, in which case, maybe. Okay, yeah, game, that was... Okay, I was making it weird, but you didn't have to make it weird.
And the bell?
A gift from the Grandis.
Amazing.
I know,
if you
like...
could achieve something similar.
Why would you call it human
stick
feet?
to my
Is this the writer's
Keen on
thinly
taking
veiled
to
fetish
another
that
one.
we're seeing here? Is that what this is? Yeah, and writing, editing, and translating are all really bad. Yeah, treated as creative works. Right. See, like, these conversations would also work so much better if we were talking to Verso instead of as him. Yeah, exactly.
If we combine this with Pictos, could we selectively use Nevron abilities in battle?
Maybe?
Okay, you seem busy. I'll come back later.
She just asked what? Do you want to spend... What game? Choose your fucking lane here. Jesus. I can't wait to see and the conversation continue, ... Yada, 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 the conversation. Verso approaches Lune. He can see that she wants to ask him more questions. Why is their hair white now?
Wondering,
Oh, rendering thing,
stay on
okay.
the continent alone. Why not return to Lumia?
Yes, what about this? Peace out.
I did.
Especially when it was like, I could see Lune doesn't want to talk, and then immediately Lune wants to talk more. Like, what? What the fuck?
I went back. Helped with the rebuild.
Okay. And?
After the fracture, we didn't have anything. Food, shelter. None of it.
Things must have been chaotic then.
We're not done with this conversation. They could still pop one of those at us. Wow. Yeah, when did the rebuild happen, right? Well, okay, no, Verso was on... Okay, what we remember of Verso? Verso was on Expedition 0, and something happened that he no longer ages. So he's been around for 67 years since Expedition 0. But, like, I don't know when the fracture was compared to Expedition 0 and all that other good stuff. So...
Nothing like the end of the world to bring out the best and worst in us. I almost miss those times.
we're still in them.
You know, the dome shield. My father and I helped build that.
I don't know, Bob. I need to look up a timeline when I've rolled credits on this or something. Yeah, if you went back to help rebuilt after his expedition failed. Yeah, which then what? Like, then he left again? I assume the fracture happened and then the expedition zero went out because they're like, well, we got to fucking figure this out.
Oh.
I don't know though. Again, I've been too busy streamer braining to fully follow everything that's going on.
Why'd you leave then?
Those early expeditions, they were search and rescue. You didn't know about the paintress then.
Okay.
You just wanted to find our loved ones.
Okay. Okay, that's information.
Like my mother.
I see.
Yeah, we're getting some information.
But
Okay.
this time, you didn't go back.
So was he on multiple expeditions?
People didn't trust me.
Understandably.
Guess I'm hard to trust.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
Guess they thought I knew more than I did. Halfway to the monolith, I was betrayed. Barely escaped.
Yeah, so we're not going to talk about the not knowing about the painters, right? Like when did they learn about the painters and why like expeditions were originally I might retract some of their excellent world building because or maybe they're good at like some amount of world building, but like keeping it tight and consistent, maybe not. I don't know. Okay, this answers your question of why did they send out expeditions to kill the painters who wasn't having an effect? Yeah. So there was they were sending out expeditions to search and rescue then. So yeah.
Kind of killed my interest in returning home.
That okay. Give you that one.
What about you? Do you miss home?
Yes.
I spent my whole life studying
No.
the paintress and the monolith. This is where I need to be.
So no. I'm just gonna assume it's a graphical glitch that their hair appears white from far away.
What a long-winded way to avoid answering the question.
Hey, they could have just dropped us to a
Yes.
you know.
There are things I miss.
You paint such a vibrant picture.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a glitch, glitch in the game engine, something. So.
If you must know what I really miss of viennoiserie.
Okay. Okay. You're in a super stressful place. Let's talk about stuff that will make you sad, right?
Oh, good answer. I miss those too.
Want to tell us what those are, game? Ah! .. More ... More ...
What?
I enjoyed this
Awkward.
conversation.
What?
High praise.
Game. Lune feels more relaxed in Verso's presence. She appreciates that Verso has shared actual useful information. Did he though? Wait a minute. The relationship level increased. God damn it. Oh, croissants. Okay, our Veneciar or whatever it was. Yeah. Refers to some type of pastries. Okay, basically laminated donut. Oh. Okay, laminated doughs. Boop. The boops. Lune becomes lost in thought, reflecting on the information that Verso has shared. Verso feels ignored? What? Eve, hello, hi. What? They had a good conversation, and what? You need okay, studio. You need a fucking dialogue writer. You need like someone that can write characters and understands character arcs and can write dialogue for you. Okay. I'm not saying I've done this professionally, but I've done this on an amateur basis, and I'm not saying hire me because you can't afford me. Boop.
Grandis is so gentle.
I know.
Who's going
Officially,
to protect
hello,
them
welcome and
while
happy Monday.
Noko's gone?
We don't know.
Take care of themselves.
There's that too. Yeah, let's talk for hours and I'll bare my soul to you. Verso, I can see you don't want to talk. Bye. And then Verso's like, but I feel like, I feel ignored. Like, you fucker, just, game. God.
Daddy,
They've got their bells. Don't worry.
what did the bells do?
Ringing the bells makes the Nevrons flee.
Can we just grab some bells then?
Although, it only works on Nevrons with ears, so not every Nevron.
Never runs with ears. Was that bread? Fish. Hey, listen. M39, hello, and welcome and happy Monday. We're actually playing the game this week. Look at us.
Well, now I'm worried.
Delayed? Have I made... Why are people asking these leading questions? I don't think so. I don't know if I could even tell you that. Okay, bots are delayed today. Or something. Or there's something else.
Yeah. Actually, me too.
Do you want to spend time with Mael? Yes. I want to hear another awkward conversation that just... Yeah. Verso joins Mael, who is throwing rocks by the lake. There's a lake? Oh, that's a lake over there?
Throwing rocks again.
Yes, spoiler, Gustav died. Yes.
You should try.
Eskia would be horrified that we're throwing stones into the lake.
Oh, it's okay. I just happened to look right at the moment that was posted.
Or he'd be super happy because we're sending them soaring on fun.
Yeah, definitely a graphical glitch because the hair is white here now again too.
Oh, so they're like little rock expeditioners.
Exactly.
And now we're wait a minute, Mael, is that game? Could you, at the very least, could you stick to a point of view? I think it would actually help if there was just a point of view we could stick to. I don't see what is gained in this game by hopping between the various points of view without really developing any of them. And to the point where if you forget that hopping between points of view is a thing you can do out in the open world, you miss potential dialogue options. Like, game? Hold on a second. I'm going to take a moment. Wanted to make sure my bot wasn't doing something stupid. Doesn't seem like it is. My model is acting. It's doing something weird. Bob is trying to find all my hidden keywords. I think there might be one that I don't know that anyone has actually found yet. Maybe. I don't remember if it actually exists though. I don't remember if it actually exists. I should check at some point. Okay, what makes... Wait a minute. Whoa, hold on a second. Would that make you the painters then? I don't remember what we were saying before here. Fuck. Would that make you Lumiere? What? Would that make you Lumiere then? Would that make... Oh god, what the fuck are we talking about? Would that make you the paintress? Seems like the obvious one.
Would that make you the paintress then?
Yeah, like Lumiere's the city.
Clearly, I'm Lumiere.
Neither the question nor the answer makes sense.
I'm launching them on their journey and watching them from afar. Stone.
Oh, right, the stones.
After stone.
Okay, never mind.
Knowing they'll never come back.
It's... Nah, never mind. Nothing. No, we're not gonna do it. And knowing you'll never stop, poetic, but kind of depressing for a second. No, we're not gonna go that.
And knowing you'll never stop.
You get it.
Not until the end. So, like, there's gonna come a point, too, of, like, the expeditions are gonna become not possible because the age of the paintress's gommage is gonna be like, well, all that's left is a bunch of 12-year-olds, and they're not organized enough to do anything. And then it's gonna be like, well, now there's just the babies that are left. Like, you're gonna run. It's gonna become children of men, and then no kid. Like it. Yeah. And then no one's gonna be around to witness what the paintress has in mind. Like, why? Throw toddlers at... No, not even that. Yes, 16-year-olds are allowed to be poetic and moody. Exactly, right? Like, we're not gonna insult you by being like, stop it. Yeah.
Yeah. I enjoy depressing poetry too.
Sure you do, Verso.
That doesn't surprise me.
Is the painter's using unsigned? Does it wrap around? I know, right? Does... Who knows?
Is that what you're writing in your notebook all the time? Depressing poetry.
It's not all depressing.
Oh my god.
Why, what do you write about? You don't seem like a sunshine and rainbows type.
Again, all I want is outfits like Mael's for everyone in the party, please.
Mostly poetic insults to use on Monoko. I'm currently comparing him to the backside of an owl.
Game. I'm over your attempts at
Writing
dialogue.
is cathartic for me.
Yeah, exactly. In this world, you're allowed to write whatever the fuck you want. Exactly.
Getting the thoughts out of my head.
The best part about catapults is you can build them before you get gomaged
feelings.
and then have them self-float the toddlers. Oh my lord. But you have to like convince the toddlers to stay one around and two in the loading zone. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Actually, writing is cathartic for me. Yeah, it helps. It gets the thoughts on head on the bit. Yeah, giving shape to your
I
feelings.
see.
Absolute fact. And then he's gonna say no. What are these options? And what is this? And what does this? No,
Do I get to read yours?
we're not doing it. We're not doing it. We're not asking these questions.
Mine's kind of personal.
Ugh.
Well, so is mine.
Game.
Yeah, but I bet you secretly want people to read it.
I can't. I can't. I don't know what at what point we turned the corner, but we turned a corner and I
Okay, fine. I'll let you read mine if I get to read yours.
Game of the year, ladies and gentlemen. Game of the year.
Okay, deal.
Be kind, though.
Yeah, I can't promise that.
Male and how? How do they feel closer to each other? What the fucking shitballs? Game. Got break coming up soon. This is just fucking. I don't get what the game is doing. I wonder if the minimum age where they can release people to paint it. Right. That was my question too. Is like, there's gonna come a point where okay, let me catch up with chat and then I'll go back on that little rant again. Like theoretically, Male's age is still okay, even if she's unusual. I don't think this conversation got fucking dumb. Like she's a kid versus what in the crowd, right? Right. Verso's not just a kid. He's been around for 67 years plus however old he was when he went on his first expedition. Yeah, like what the fuck, man? I'm going to a restaurant on the weekend. We're letting the wheel. Well, good. Have fun. The confetti makes it weird and worse. Yeah, right. So like, this game does not need a relationship. This is especially to introduce it in Act 2. And like, why? Why game? And then like, okay, so allegedly the paintress is counting down to something, right? That's the whole point of a countdown, I guess. But like, there's gonna get to a point where like, just the last, we'll just call it probably 10 years. 8 years, definitely. Maybe last 5 for sure. No one's gonna be around anymore. No one's gonna be around. So you're just gonna be counting down to 0 for an audience of flowers and rocks and nevrons. Like, what is the point? Why? Like, the whole premise is sort of precipitated on you defeat the paintress before then. I'm done. I'm done. Yes, first gameplay. Sleepy Tango Low, I welcome in. Yeah, and we're just getting annoyed. Happy Monday. Male and Verso spent some time together. They just did. Oh, Male was extremely critical. They go back. Stop telling us and fucking show us, game. Fucking show us or don't. Don't tell us about it. You trust the game isn't so cruel to not tell us? I'm not even claiming to pretend to think about possibly even liking the answers the game is going to give us. Can we talk to him again? I don't. You know what? We're just going to cut to talking to him because that's who I wanted to talk to. And then we're just going to move on because I can't. These cutscenes completely just cut through. You were like, why? Why no? Like. Call me Cattle, one of the people that after they finish the game agree with the Game of the Year award. Okay, I'm not gonna call anyone Cattle because honestly, what you like is what you like, and that's fine. And I'm still enjoying the game. The gameplay is very fun, and we're committed to the end. And I'm not to the point where the game is not redeemable. I'm just annoyed with certain mechanics and choices in writing and things. I think they needed people who could write dialogue better. Why is my mouse up there now? Sorry. We're just random. The ending was really cinematic and closed it up really good. Okay. We'll see how it goes. Oh, because I pushed a key some. Whatever. Is Golgra still mad at me?
What do you think?
Well, Golgra helped Noko start his
One of the few does to me, do you think, after finishing it? I mean, I do like a good game that makes you think. I like a game that has something to say and tries to say it. Now, I will say that sometimes my rants are not an indication of how much I am or am not enjoying the game. Fuck, we got break time. Shit balls. We're going to leave it exactly this point in the conversation. Then we'll come back. We're in Act 2. We just left Minoko Station. And then we decided to go to camp. So, okay, anyway, it's break time. We're going to take a 5-minute break. We're going to pick up this conversation exactly where we left when we get back from the break. We're going to run 3 minutes worth of ads during this time, so don't worry, you won't miss anything while it'll be on a BRB screen. It's a great opportunity if you've been sitting for a long time to stand up, stretch your legs, refill your water, keep yourself hydrated, grab a snack, keep your blood sugar in a good place, or go write better dialogue for this game because they desperately, desperately need it. Anyway, see everyone back in about 5, and we will palate cleanse and then get back into the game. See everyone then. Okay, welcome back. I hope everyone had a good break. Welcome to the second half of stream where we try to keep maybe the we're gonna let the ranting do what the ranting is gonna do. It's fine. Yeah, I realize I'm like, I get we probably still have a significant. I probably doubt we're even into like halfway through the game yet. We're probably close-ish, but still so much fucking game to go. We'll I've committed to it, but there's still a chance the game breaks me. It's fine. Yeah, the how much we haven't been doing like any side quests or grinding pigdos or anything like that. We've been sort of mostly focused on advancing the story because it's taken us so fucking long to even get to this point because we're streaming it that I'm not committing to side quests and shit. Yeah, I like this other stuff, but again, like I don't know. I just okay, so and yeah, I don't think I need to explain it. Just because, like, I hope if you've been around my streams long enough, you know that when we're in the thick of it, I can get a little salty from time to time. But salty in the moment does not mean I'm not enjoying the game overall. And I think that, as with all art, so much of it is subjective, and what people like is going to be very individual and personal. So please don't take any criticisms I have of individual parts of any game as saying if you like this game no, like the games you like. Don't let me or anyone convince you that, you know, take that away from you. It takes absolutely zero bravery to criticize a thing. Where it, you know, liking things and loving things is a very brave thing to do, and you should continue to do it. So, it's also a French game. There is that too. It's harmful to any North American person. You know, I mean, and there's something about French art specifically that's kind of obtuse. Also said jokingly. There's nothing wrong with critiquing games. It's part of thinking things. Exactly. Mimes scare you. Mimes are creepy. I took mime classes once. IRL me. The meatbag behind this. I did the whole, like, you know, paint the face white thing, come up with a thing, and then do mime. It was a thing. It was fun. You know? Okay, so back into the conversation.
Yeah, but defying Golgra wasn't Noko's idea, was it?
Noko would have done the same for me.
Noko would have got Golgra on his side first.
Bah. It's been 10 years. Golgra needs to get over it.
Do you want to spend... Is that not what we're doing, game? We need to get our friendship points up, because that's probably going to be... Hello.
I see you.
Important.
Stronger.
His Berserko thing is fantastic.
Well, I didn't spend the last few years hiding in the mountains.
Sometimes grudges are just that strong, right?
The mountain where a Pelerin cut you in half and you cried for my help.
Like, literally cut in half?
Yeah, the mountain where a Stalak stomped you, and I had to evacuate you.
So why is it that Verso can die in the game then?
You want to fight?
We're not going to go back to that rant. It's fine.
Well, unlike Gestrels, I need sleep, so I'll pass.
We already did fight. God damn. Oh, they just like to fight even more. Have you seen... What? Well, I don't know which one to take. But this is Red thinking here, not Verso thinking here. Verso's going to continue to pump his thing.
I'd beat you blindfolded.
We're going to have to fight, aren't we?
Mountains, I have learned inner peace. These petty provocations do not work.
Right? Hi, Fox. Hello, welcome and happy Monday. Yeah, it feels like look at our cute friendship, but it just seems mean. Again, like, the dialogue writing, the character writing is just, again, the world building is fantastic. Maybe it loses something when it's not in French. I don't know. But you give us only right, like, give me more options than that.
I've missed
Where's my Renegade and Paragon choices?
Yeah, you do too, I know.
Remember our first battle against the duelist?
Ah, the Duelist.
Sure do. We got our asses kicked.
Wait, was that the we? No, it wasn't the Duelist we fought.
And this one time we tried to swim to the Red Tree Island and you got eaten by that snake.
Okay, like what?
Oh yeah, it turns out living inside a snake's belly is possible when you're
Okay.
mortal. Carving my way out was a nightmare though.
Okay. Why are you okay? Why are you asking me to remember things that I, as the player, don't fucking remember? Under the big tree for a year when you challenge SQ
Remember
to
that
a
time you got stuck under a building for a year?
hoping you don't take too seriously what they say to each other. Yeah, they're just jibing at each other. Yeah, the humor is supposed to be dry. At least the senior experience with Europeans, sometimes there's a lot of, like there's a very European style humor in things that is, that comes off as abrasive to Americans, I think. Something like that. Yes. Yeah, there could be, it could just be like the cultural thing of like, this is their humor, which again, like I get that this is their friendship and they're doing this stuff, you know.
And you thought I went back to the village, so you abandoned me. Good times. Oh, and remember when... ... That's
one conversation that I'm happy that we didn't go through. Is it going to be level 2? No, it's just going to be level 1. Don't tell me, but I don't get the friendship levels. At least like, it's possible they pay off at the end, but still. Okay, so now we have to talk to like everybody because we have to get all the friendship things. We have to collect the friendship points. Like it's a combination of the lines and voice acting. Like there's not a lot enough joking. Yeah, like it's hard to tell. Yeah.
What present?
In your hut? What hut? Oh, maybe it was the one that he lives
Got a
in.
note about, but I didn't see a present. What was it?
I believe it's super cool, but unless it's on the way, I'm not going to get it. Sorry.
Thanks.
Something Latamori from in Europeans is that we love shit talking each other for sport. I've noticed that in some of the European people that I know. Yes. So you instantly got used to this. So it was no brainer. I get how anyone else might take it. Yeah. Like it's just, I get like it's the playful ribbing back and forth. Yeah. It's just like, it feels forced or something like that. But again, like if it's not something that I'm, if it's just a cultural thing, then that's fine. It doesn't forgive any of the other sins that this game has committed as far as dialogue writing, but
How's my favorite patat?
I want Nyoko to be a playable character. What? Game.
Oh, I'm still your favorite, am I?
Why is that an option?
Because you've taken a real shine to my L.
Yeah, no, he can grow huge. Exactly. Like when we fought him, he was like immediately massive. Although this could be like one of those things where again, the player, the character in the cutscene or when they're your enemy are super fucking strong. And then when you get them in your party, they're just a,
So tell me, patat.
A weakling.
Not a patat. Why are you tagging along? Really?
I mean, you did do a swap to French audio. Oh, every female role and got 10 times more expressive than the male character. Except like I want to understand the dialogue. That's all.
I don't believe you. Don't tell Minoko I said this, but you were and still are the greatest searcher of all time. And you know there are more lost Gestrels out there.
There's a lot of brooding daddy voices in this game.
Why go to old Lumiere? Meh?
känslor. Sådana är grundade tampor, never ready forever.
No?
Sådan, forever and circuit.
I think he'd actually say it's not always bad
Always bad.
because he's been around for a long time, and that's gonna get monotonous. How old are you?
All right, all right.
How could you be older than? Ugh.
Minoko's all grown up now, and it's your turn to be the patat. So eloquent.
Sorry. You love the Verso voice actor, but he's a little more flat now. Yeah, because the dialogue could be yeah. Okay, we're gonna talk to you.
Then we've got Luke.
I'm skipping your lines though.
You sure you don't?
Sorry. I just want to level up the stuff. Yes. Wait a minute. We didn't get a level up point with Nyoko. God damn it. What the fuck?
Reminds me.
Mael? Okay, no, we're gonna slow down because this seems anything about Mael is kind of important.
Have I met her before?
Well, you also thought you knew CL.
No, but like.
But I do. Wait, don't I?
All humans are the
It
same.
says all humans seem the same to you.
Oh well, that's because you're all cousins. Same, but different.
I mean, fair.
Right, so, maybe it's that.
Yes. Ah, just like Verso is Verso's cousin. Mael is Mael's cousin.
Game teases with what could have been important information.
That's it. You're so very wise.
Yeah.
Yep. Verso the Wise.
Ironic as it is, Gustav was the only character like in English. And, yep, didn't make it out of Act 1.
Oh, great name. Oh, can I be Eskia the Great? No, wait. How about Eskia the Brave? Oh, no. Eskia the Great.
You're just a big ball of nonsense.
That's why we're...
Okay, so the game almost gave us interesting information, but then did. So never mind. I take it all back. Yeah, right? Like the small knowledge drops and then combined with the ... and then just I've talked with everybody. Again, I don't even know. We've gotten that stuff. Let's do this. Check up on the others. Give us whatever this means.
You see, there was a stalact and I smashed it, utterly destroyed it. I did it in 2 attacks, plenty of damage. There was nothing left. And then there was a giant Pellerin that attacked. It was tough, but I defeated it, no problem.
Pellerin's are weak. I could have done that blindfolded.
Your voices sound too similar. Minoko sounds too much like Verso, and
This expedition is gloomy.
Yeah.
I expected his voice to sound different.
I lost a lot of friends, and they just
Less
buried
human.
another. Grieving takes time.
How about a little Verso magic to lighten the mood?
You mean the one that hurts like hell?
Yes, I mean the one that hurts like hell.
All right, I'll do it.
Yeah, right? He fired, then he missed. And he had a popsicle. Don't show us the magic game. That would be something.
Hi.
Not now, please. I'm working.
Hi.
Oh, Verso, there you are. How did... Oh, fuck. Oh my... wow.
What is that?
Hi. I'm a pair of legs that can talk.
Verso?
We're both Verso.
You are so ridiculous.
Wait,
How
can you...
He was cut in half, right?
Yes, I'm quite proud of that. Took a lot of training.
Does it? Does it hurt?
No, it doesn't.
Did you cut yourself in half? Did Monoko cut you in half?
Do you heal from the top or the bottom? Or do you have to bring the halves together? Hey, can you control the process?
I don't even fucking know,
So
guys.
if you're cut in half,
I don't
I
know.
mean you can be in 2 places at once. Can you go scouting?
No, I don't want to give the French a go.
with your
Sorry.
lower body while your
Hard
upper
pass.
body stays here and talks to us?
Well, yeah, you see, I can go hunt Nevrons with my top half, while my bottom remains here cooking meals.
How does that work?
Days, that's what we used to do.
Can I... Are you...
Yeah, my hair is...
All that pain just to put a smile on their faces. Verso, aren't you getting too attached?
You fucking told him to do this, you fucker! What the shit? You can't tell him to do this thing and then pull that fucking line out of there. Game, what the fuck? You're... No. No, you don't tell someone to do that and then give them that level of shit for doing it. Maybe that's a European thing, but that's a fucking dick move. Sorry. What the fuck? Especially, it's not even to his face. It's behind his back. The character writing in this game is... The game is wanting to be deep, though. Like, it's trying, it's not a goofy game. It's taking itself very seriously. Like, it's not giving that level of humor in any place else in the game, which just further undermines that, like, the dialogue writing and the character writing is weak, is very weak. Like they mentioned it in passing, and then there's that, and it's like, okay, that's cool, but like, what was the point of that? We have another checkup on the others. We're just gonna be stuck in cutscene hell for a few minutes. Ciel and Mayel.
Can you teach me to fight better?
Better?
Whitehead bastard hit us before we even knew he was there. I want to return the favor. And you're the best fighter I know.
Calm. We're breathing. We're just gonna...
High praise.
You know they'll be back. I want to get them before they can get us.
Emotions are powerful. You have to make sure they work with you, not against you.
I know.
Okay. First lesson sounds obvious, but you need to see. Really see. Your eyes will tell you the truth, but your brain can lie.
What do you mean?
Emotion can mess with your perceptions. Make you miss important details on the field. Fixate on the wrong thing, or see what you want to see.
Okay.
You need to see things as they are, not how you think they are. See your target so you can understand your target. How they move, how they think, how they react. So you can anticipate and adjust. On the field, it's just you, your weapon, and your enemy. And you need to understand all three. Everyone has blind spots, so every day you ask yourself, what's yours? What's theirs? Do you know?
Thought this would be more of a technique lesson.
I need to get the fuck out of this thing. Yeah, brevity is important for good serious writing, but like there's a style I learned from a horror writer called ratcheting where you make it happy before you increase the fear. Yes, agreed, yeah. Boop. Boop. Yeah, I mean that's not uncommon for Act 2 of a thing to be more like leaning into the story. In Act 1, you're introducing the characters, you're introducing the world. It's a lot of introductions. It's a lot of bringing people up to speed. In Act 2, shit goes wrong, right? The complications come in. You get into the thick of the plot. And then in Act 3, you work towards resolution and the people come together and all that stuff. Dark Rider, hello, I welcome in. Happy Monday. Okay. Write in the journal. Mayel is doing some writing. Okay. Yeah. We're going, yeah, we're going that way. The Killing the Heart feels like it could be a good end of Act 2 point whenever we get to it. But I'm not going to pretend to begin to know what this game has in store for its narrative arc. So yeah. So we need to get over there somehow. I don't know. So by the end of Act 2 is you kill the painters. I mean, it could be. Like, there could be a lot of stuff that's just like, we don't know what the full end game is. Are we fighting this guy now? Okay, so we're gonna go there, right? That kind of makes sense as a place to go to this thing. Or maybe that thing, but I don't know where the thing is. Yeah, we're absolutely gonna fight. We're gonna fight. And the scenery is gorgeous. Again, the world building is kind of... Oh, you're not a fight. Okay, never mind. You're a Grandis. I kind of thought, I'm like, that's weird to be fighting. These guys are friends. Are you... Yes. Oh, wait, maybe we take Esquier. I'm on the wrong path. And take the alternate exit from the station. So there's like one... Okay, so we go the other way. So the game was kind of pointing us in the right direction. And then I ignored it, which is fine. Oh, sorry. I walked past the exit, the entrance. I am gonna just try to shut the fuck up about the dialogue.
What have we here?
Maybe this way? Because we kind of came from that way. Maybe we go this way. This is why, like, that Bioshock sort of ding with a direction arrow would be fantastic game. Just saying. Or a map within these little sections of the world would be good too. How about here? This looks better. Okay. Yes. All right. We have a way to get to the old Lumiere. That old jank spirit. All right. Now we're gonna fight. Ooh, the swords are again. This is so fucking beautiful. There is so much to like about this game. Okay, I was wondering, like, am I gonna trigger anybody with the old jank spirit? Tuesday, hello, I welcome, and happy Monday. It's good enough for me. Exactly. Where are my Douglas Adams fans at? Okay, so let's give the new party a little bit of a rundown and see what we got. These things are so fucking huge.
Ready to strike.
Verso is inverted and at full health. Okay, I needed Verso to be not at full health for a little bit. Who's got a leg? That guy's got a leg. Let's try to kill that guy first.
Got this.
Do I have to wait until the end of the battle? I could heal him. I could heal him to reduce his HP. I could. Do I? You gotta know where your talent is. Exactly. You do gotta know where your talent is at all times.
Time to bleed.
Okay, so that should have taught him that. God, CL hits so fucking hard too. Keep on forgetting that Douglas Adams isn't out there. Everyone knows. I know, right? I'm just happy to like drop the occasional reference to what he does. Yeah. Let's go after this guy next. So you can do, applies regen. That's interesting. We're gonna do this stalact punches on this guy. Fuck, that second one comes fast. Okay, so he's absorbing that? Whoops. Look, it's fine.
Not impressed.
I knew that one too. CL takes a lot of damage. That's kind of thing. We need to put whatever CL has onto you. Okay, no. We got to do this. We got to do a normal attack. And then we do attack. Oh, fucker, counter attacks. Fucking A. The same elements absorb. When has that been a thing? That's not been a thing. Okay, well, it's fine. Okay, noted. Thank you for that. We're gonna berserk slash you. It's gonna be pretty fucking hard. Berserk out for the win. You are dying, and we got a thing coming up, so we're actually going to. Oh fuck! I can't harvest. Damn it. We don't have a gradient attack. We will. Do I heal you? I don't think we have anyone who can revive. We lost the revives with Lune. So we're gonna just do a healing tint. I need to find more of those.
Violence, yes.
Oh, that is him. God damn it, that is him. I could have fucking healed him. Okay, never mind. We're learning. You have nothing, so we're just gonna do a regular attack on this guy.
Your turn to shine.
Again, the window on the gradient counters is like a mile wide because I pushed 3 buttons in the time of all of that. I'm trying to work more parries in. Not always happening.
Let's carve a path.
Nope.
I've got this.
There we go. N39 knows Douglas Adams. Fantastic. I don't remember them explaining the whole thing about the same elements absorb each other. That's what that meant. Or we've just never run into it before. Which is also entirely a possibility. We're in decent shape. Okay. We have a new weapon. That's fantastic. Does that make sense? Oh, that's not you. Whose weapon is that? Oh, that's you. It's and I like his lightning thing. Those are cool fucking swords too. So let's pick that. Got lucky, never had the issue. Okay, chapter 1. Oh, you fucked around and found out. Yeah, like like that's what's weird to me is like that's like the first time I remember that ever popping up. And we're like in the thick of Act 2. You know? Sounds like how most games elemental damage works. So that makes sense. Yeah, like we haven't had the ice attacks before. That could be it. Is we've just never had. I've never used them coming in like that. So yeah. Welcome to Red just being a stubborn motherfucker. But that's also normal too. Yeah, given the amount of tutorials this game loves to throw at us, this game loves tutorials almost as much as Biomutant does. We're just a lot of NACL tonight. That's all that it is. double checking. Old Lumiere. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
Welcome, my friends, to old Lumiere.
Bum 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 bum.
Just Neverons.
So this is where our piece of Lumiere used to be. Before the fracture ripped apart the world and threw us into the sea.
We're lucky it did. That's probably the only reason we survived.
Glowings? I know, right?
The paintress is in the center. Let's go.
And that would be where again? Okay. Cultist okay, that added that. Good, good, good. All right, sweet. Ugh. 42. We can upgrade. Just randomly again. If you're looking for rhyme or reason in what I'm doing, oh shit. Okay, we got a lot of updates to apply. Hold on a second. 70. Okay, hold please. We gotta math this out. See, we've been going on him with like zero anything, so I appreciate you giving me the option to fully kit out the character, but you could have made and so the base is 15.6 for 78 upgrade points. So 15 plus 3 get extras. So if we go up to like 14 apiece, we'll definitely be in the ring. I'm too much in the satisfactory mindset of, all right, let's pull up the calculator and start mathing out how many things we're making of each thing and what that all looks like. There you go. Booyah. Done and done. Yeah, he got worried. Like, why was he hitting like that? Because the we forgot to apply the upgrades, chat. We didn't apply the upgrades. We'll do that. We'll keep vitality in there. Okay, why game? You've got to, and then you've got, okay, you just get them. Honestly, makes me nervous. Oh, I don't want to get that many fucking things. So I want that healing thing back. Apologies to Berserko. And then what was I gonna do? I was gonna look at CL. What is it that makes you get hit more? Why are you so spun? Why are you so not whatever? I don't know. Maybe it's just that I'm so used to Lune being so tanky. Because I'm not seeing anything that increases your damage received. Roulette's kind of been fun, but maybe we bring roulette off. Also, you're on post endgame content in this game, so when you flashed your points for a second, you got really worried. You forgot you're still getting the halfway point to use to yeah. Maybe we pull roulette off of you. I don't know if roulette makes sense on you anymore. Like, it's good. The 200% has been good when it hits, and honestly, it's been working well. But we could also do something else. Longer shell. On applying shell, its duration increased by 2. Who's doing shell? I don't remember who's doing shell. Maybe I'm also thinking of Divinity Original Sin 2, where my character has not yet gotten to that point. But damage received is double. I think maybe I had Perilous Parry at one point. Can't be healed. 50% increased damage in the first. Yeah, but that's like already... Is that already filled out? I don't remember. Breaker... empowering attack. Powerful for one turn. Maybe, honestly, like, I know that you're kind of there, but... Like, you're already upgrading. That's a level 1 thing. But, like, getting that game powerful for 1 off the base, because we use your base from time to time. Or we do... No. We're going to do combo attack on you. Oh, never mind. Combo attack's already on someone else. Well, fuck it. Never mind. I give up. Okay. Confident. No. If anything, confident should go on what's his butt. But I still rely too much on getting heals from time to time. Anyway. Sorry, continuing on. I don't know that I want to get to the heart of the paintress on this stream, because I feel like that's going to be a big fight. But also, I don't know if I want to wait till next stream, because I will have forgotten. It's fine. I know, for an adventure, and hopefully an answer or two, yeah. And Red's just gonna keep his mouth shut. Uh-oh, cutscene. Cutscene.
We'll need a way forward.
The heart is in the center of the city.
Yes.
All right. Show off a bit, Minoko.
Just admit you can't do it yourself.
Is that such a problem? To be able, you know? All right. Are we attacking a building? Bum. Yeah, new boss is the building. Oh, Minoko. Did you cut Verso in half again?
Minoko! Why the hell did you...
Sorry, I fucked up. I just wanted to show off.
We just have to regroup. The others should be fine. Verso said the heart is in the center of Old Lumiere, right?
Right. Okay, Minoko. Stop crying. We have to move.
Is it too... we seem to have the party's force upon us, yeah. If it really truly does two-party system, then yes. But we're now, okay. Not the most ideal setup, but not a bad setup because we lost for Zurko. Nothing to do.
Friends, I beg your forgiveness for landing us in this quagmire.
Just zip it. Zip it.
It's
zip
okay, Minoko.
Think about what you've done. Think about your choices that led you to this point. And ways you could have made different choices in the future. Like, zip it. Zip it. Thank you. Oh, that's a thing.
Violence.
Okay, so what fresh hell do we have here? Let's throw out medium dark. I mean, you have that like high physical damage, which is fantastic. Medium ice damage. What element are you? We need your legs. We need your feet. We'll just try medium dark. What, do we have the mask up? The balanced mask? Okay, but we don't have enough AP for that one. We'll do this one. His is a lot of high AP stuff too, which honestly is kind of rude. Dark's not really doing it on you. Okay, that's fine. Well, it's a good thing we got a lot of dark. Except that one. That one hit like a truck. Okay, Thunderfall on everybody? We can do a little Thunderfall as a treat. Oh, to random, yeah, just a little as a treat.
I'll do it.
Oh for 3. Ouch. That's really good. Oh, and they took out fucking Seal. Okay, but we have what do we got? We got you, then one of them, and then Lune. So, but you've got not enough to do anything, so let's actually items, let's do a revive to bring you back.
That
nailed it.
Hurts.
Perfect. We did it. You are going to revive you.
A brilliant night.
All right. Take them off the board. Except you don't have the thing to do it. So we're just gonna regular attack you. Which honestly was good enough. Oof. Okay, so we're in the heavy, which is good for this one, and then we're in trouble after that, and we're in a bad place. We can't do anything. Yeah, we'll do this. Maybe we can just end it. Ending it always works. There we go. The best defense is a good fist to the face. Minoko is pretty good. Yes. I am not disappointed with Minoko. I just wish we had Berserko. Berserker would be wonderful, but that's fine. We learned some Luminas. Okay, hold on a second. We are going to I missed what they were. Wait, no. Edit Luminas, edit Pictos. We learn Luminas. Oh, we learn Luminas because we hit something else. I don't know. We're getting there. Are the feat stuff you have to learn? Are the feat stuff you have to use to learn skills? No, Minoko just needs to be in the party when a character that doesn't know his stuff yet is defeated. And then Minoko learns their skills, so we just learned 2 skills that time. And that unlocks so many other skills from there. So he just gets them. So his path to learning skills is super easy considering. You just have to be there's no skill tree. Again, they kind of vaguely showed us like the center and like broadly gestured in this direction, but they didn't really give us a thing.
How exactly did our piece of Lumiere end up on an island when the rest of the city is here?
One of the great mysteries.
Shit happened.
I wish we had more time. There's so much to study here.
Yeah, let Team wash up. They all must be uncomfy. I know. The Wicked Witch conjured up a tornado and it carried him off town. Yeah, honestly, yes. We're going in, yeah, we're going in with CL on 1 health. And we're hoping that we get the healers there. So we can do healing stuff. Okay, so you have a nice Pellerin heal. Which we're gonna apply to you. And then regen. Regen is a buff that heals a character by 10% of the max health at the beginning of their turn.
Ready.
So how long does that last? It's like, yeah, that honestly though, applying that to Verso with the when he's inverted is not horrible. You carried off the town. Brazil. Okay, so I hate that there's 3 of you. I really hate that there's 3 of you. And I'm not gonna get any feet. So like, what's the point?
No margin for error.
Honestly, what's the point? And then you are gonna heal yourself because keep the healers alive. Like I said, keep the healers alive. I don't. Oh, fuck
Ready
it.
to evade.
What? I don't understand why they skipped my character's turn. That's fine. So you are going to, we're going to try a similar start. We just gotta learn the thing, that's all. And then you are going to do the same healing to yourself. And then it's gonna go wrong. That
Not today.
Ready to evade.
Well, and then why? Why do you get another attack? Why do you get? I'm not even gonna fucking try. We're gonna bail out of this battle after this attempt and then heal and stuff like that. Parrying isn't something I like. I haven't had as much luck with the parrying yet. I have found the windows to be a little bit more finicky and has not been as successful, whereas up until this point, dodging has served me very well.
Let's push forward.
Same thing, you're expecting a different outcome.
It likes
You can try some of the parrying. I just need to remember that. I need to read the attack and find out that's what it is. Yeah.
What lovely feet.
Yeah. For endgame purposes, it will bite you back. Risk I'm willing to take. Risk I'm willing to take. Honestly. Okay, you got like nothing you can do. Or I will rethink about it when I'm in a slightly different headspace. Because I gotta be honest, it's not good, chat. Not good right now.
Almost lost you there.
Danger! No no margin for error.
Yeah, the margin for error, you could say, is kind of dumb. It's consistent with what the game seems to want you to do, damage enemies on their turns, but still, right? That's super, thankfully, we're on break. Oh, I mean, we're just running through. You know, it's fine. But again, we're gonna do something else in game after this. I don't even know what to do. I don't think, like, we're not gonna get through this one. Let's just try to take one of you down, but there's no point to take one of you down? I don't know. Practice the parries. Parrying can be very rewarding. You get the pictos for it. And the thing, there are lots of pictos that tell you to parry as. Dodge gets put up in a really secondary place the deeper into the game you get, which it sucks, yes. Game of the year, though. It's a choice with how fast you get comboed up. Like, yeah, there are things that definitely give you, like, yeah, things that give you something based off of the parry. And I can't quite figure out what it is about the window of the parry that feels off or different, but something about that just isn't clicking in the way that the dodges have been up until this point. Now, granted, that was before we got into here. And we're going to probably run into very much of a Final Fantasy VII situation. OG Final Fantasy VII, where if you haven't been doing sufficient side questing, that you're going to hit a skill wall really quickly. Or a level wall.
Did our piece of end up on an island?
And I
when the rest of the cities
don't know how I feel about that. We've been fine at certain times, and we've hit saltiness before, but we've always been able to overcome it by just learning the attack.
So much to study here.
But like sometimes you see an enemy hit really, yeah, we're like they have an attack here that we're seeing that's 2 hits in succession where you have to almost anticipate the first hit and do the dodge the beginning part of the window.
Time to bleed.
So yeah, for parries there's a very precise noise. I hate audio cues. I'm very bad at picking up audio. Well, I'm good at picking out audio differences, but the audio cues connecting to an action of the finger is not good. So, with like Animal Crossing and fishing, I'm very bad at the audio cues. Are you against installing the mod that increased? I don't know. I'll try to listen to harp shit. So we'll give that a shot and see what we can do. So, okay, we can move into more of an attack right off the bat. So what if we did your own stuff back at you? That pierces shield, 6 hits, damage for each individual shield on the target. Not really, but we're in the red. We're in the red now. So, but we don't have enough for that. Cultist slashes. Okay, let's try the piercing. You seem like a fun one to do it on. Definition of weakness is interesting. Wait a minute, hold on a second. Sure, the wind up in the animation is a good clue. Just rote memorization of their attacks is kind of where you need to be. You need to like fail. It's in that space where like you just need to learn the attacks, because the game has varied the windups and the timing of that enough times where like they've said you just have to watch and learn. You just have to play it enough times until you fail, until you learn it. So yeah, we're still on normal difficulty. So dropping the difficulty is still an option, and I'm not, again, we'll absolutely do that in a minute. But we may, not in a minute, but when I feel like I need to. Weakness, but that felt like, I know, like, what do you mean by weakness? Is that a weak attack? Because that was like little peekity peek, like nothing. Yeah, like it's honestly, so much of it is just you have to learn the attacks. Sometimes you can guess it and get lucky, but it is very much of like a just learn the attack. Which, yes, but I don't know. I feel like I'm defending my own saltiness, and that feels like a bad thing to be doing because I don't know.
Lightning, strike.
Your turn to dance.
We're getting that first one down. The second two, nowhere fucking close. Andrew dead. The weakest, greatest gun I've ever seen. Yeah, I've been playing this once a week and we didn't do anything last week, but we get back into it pretty well, so. I got the gradient counter that time, which it was the weakest person to get a gradient counter. I don't feel really good about this one. But that kind of goes without saying, because we're going to face 5 attacks. I need to take someone off the board. I desperately need to get damage off the board. That reduced 1 attack. So these guys, okay, I need to take these off first. Yeah, I still... Yeah, I don't know what the timing is that second attack. All right, we grind it. We got, okay, so the target becomes the 2 on the right. Those are the absolute priorities. Let's go right to left. Go right to left and see what we got. So piercing, whatever, didn't work too on the other one. It was a weakness, but it was a weak weakness. Let's try it on one of you. Although I think we're matching. No, we're not. I don't know. Yeah, like that. Okay. That was really bad. Apply searing bond to you. And then it's light. Let's do this.
Elements converge.
Nope. Yeah, that third attack is also very slow.
Sweet taste of battle.
Okay. So we get 1 and then someone's going to do a double attack. So I need to get you off the board. You are on the green one, but we are very low on things. That didn't do much. So let's just build up, or no, let's revive. Let's bring her back. Yeah, still no.
Try me.
Why you?
Let the ink flow.
Okay, 1 off the board. You're good on AP. Nothing else going on, so let's do a defensive move on ourselves.
Danger.
Yeah.
Your turn to dance.
Want that 10K back. Damn it to the bowels of bloody hell. We're generally okay. We're in the green right now, which is Stalak punches on you. Should have done on the other one. But that's okay. Yeah, the enemies do have high HP. They do, because yeah, I wasted the foretell on that one then by doing that. Let's do another elemental hit on you.
Converge.
And we took a lot of attacks off the board. Fuck. down again. We're in agile right now. I don't think we have anything that... Oh, we don't even have any AP for that. So let's just bring this back.
Your turn to dance.
God, that timing is just... Okay, and then you should be able to bring back... Okay, then we get 2 attacks in a row. So you then... I don't trust that we can take them off. So let's do... Oh, fuck, we can't even heal. We're a little low on that. We're in heavy right now. No, we're in agile, so we could do... All right, let's see how this lines up. We'll do piercing, because that's agile, and we're in agile. So let's see what that does. That was good. There we go. Yeah, Luna's great when she... Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Okay. So... Going into full health. And again, just the attack. No new feat, no. We defeated them but one time before. Oy, oy, oy. No, that's a valid thing to say about this game. It's not even a weird thing to say about this game. Yeah, I know they couldn't pick up anything other than feet, right? I know. Speaking of feet. Yeah, like you collect their scales or
Minoka,
some other
what was life like
trinket of their things?
The world was smaller and cozier.
Oh my god.
Livelier.
Oh my god.
There were many more of us Gestrals back then.
But like...
The fracture tore our villages apart. Only a fraction of a fraction survived.
Like, why?
Filled with
Why is that a mod that exists? Other than for the lulz, I guess, but like that is I know, like that is I'm not judging the messenger. But just like, what the... You know what? Someone exercised their free will and went for that. Could you redeem Bamboo for that? I've got some time to be able to think about that answer. So, at least I'm assuming, yeah, because you just spent 22, so I'm assuming you've got some time before you get back. I'm not committing either way to that. That is not meant to be a, oh, we'll just get ready to say yes sometime. It's more of a, I'm just not answering right now. Yeah, right, you should not yuck others' yums, but also, like, that's a choice. Someone made a choice that day. and yeah, it's just sitting there menacingly. Oh, wait, we have, oh, fuck. Who do I have to talk to with you? The fading man with the dots. I have nothing but time, I suppose, to sit and think. Are you a spirit? Oh, here we go. Are you a spirit trapped in the Gommage? These days, so like trapped in the Gommage. That gives it. What is an interesting question? Just want to see her floating with feet in the air as she revives someone. These days, I'm just a man who sits and thinks. When she was young, she'd get sad thinking about mortality. But when I asked her about her sadness, her answer surprised me. Are you talking about the paintress? She paints. She wasn't scared of death itself. She was sad because there are more works of art than she'd ever be able to see in her lifetime. Part of the human condition. So many fables from around the world that she'd never be able to collect, to bring to life in her workshop. All the beauty in the world, and she'd never get to experience. That saddened her. I encouraged them to believe that their dreams are within their grasp, but she proved me a liar. She did love to challenge me. Of all of them, she and I are the most alike. Yeah, why give me that option, Hank? It's important to remember the ones we love, to keep them alive in our minds when they're... Probably because someone else would give a different option there, but... They are far away, far, far away. Are you originally from Old Lumiere? I paint them. That I can remember them, I remember their faces. Anna's gone silent. So that brings up an interesting point. Trapped in the Gommage. We've not, to my knowledge, which means we probably have, heard the Gommage mentioned as a potential other plane of existence, other state of existence. It's not that it was implied, but we sort of interpreted it as a sort of like nothing, sort of like end, something that's definitely like definitive. But that definitely brings up some interesting possibilities. And again, I would speculate, but I know my track record on speculation, and it's bad. It's really bad. It's interesting, but it's bad. Yeah, it doesn't, or maybe it could be giving us the backstory for the paintress, like why she's killing everyone. This world is a dream world, and the Gommage is when they wake up. I was gonna say something similar, that this is actually a form of purgatory, and that the Gommage is moving on to whatever your next phase is. Yeah, the game is lost. Got it. Exactly. Which then kind of like, okay, so if this is, yeah, sorry, that's spoilers. Lost is well past its statute limitation on spoilers. Which then could potentially mean, I'm also yapping because I want to just make sure we don't get to the heart of the paintress this stream, because I don't want to get caught in a fight that feels like it's going to be epic. So then, if my theory, or even the dream world theory, proves to be correct, then Verso, Renoir, the woman in white with white hair, and others in this world then are trapped in whatever this is. Purgatory, dream world, whatever. Like, is it that you are in denial of moving on? Or well, they comes up with some interesting things. Knowing all the context is really interesting to people that, yeah, and this is the kind of stuff I'm like, okay, I'm going to focus on these things. So like it's the speculating of theories is kind of an interesting idea for the game. For the game, kind of fun. What you're saying makes this really interesting with Male's Dream then. It could be, yeah. It's a nice theory. So like it makes sense if she's dead and hanging on to reality, and then once she lets go, she'll finally die. Yeah. Like it could be something like that. Yeah, which again would make sense as an Act 3 transition. Yeah, like we'll find out our answers one way or another. Which is an interesting thing to think about. Maybe the paintress is her physical symbol of what she's hanging on to in the real world. It could be that and some of the other elements could potentially be, I don't know, interesting in some ways. Was this a dead end? No, this was not a dead end. We came from that way. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and I have found that, again, my theories are almost 100% wrong all the time. So this kind of leads to the question, is everyone here real? Well, and also, like, what are, the Nevron? Why are we in a world? Was this world originally based on the reality that we know? And then, like, how, like, what the fuck, right? What are the Nevrons? I mean, granted, it's French, but, like, sometimes that's based in reality. If this is purgatory, some people can be NPCs, right? Potentially, yeah. The conch has spoken.
Doesn't that look like one of Esquier's stones?
Oh, yeah.
Let's bring him a gift. I was surprised you agreed so readily to Verso's plans.
He seems to be our best bet for now. We lack too much information.
I like to think that
Do you
Verso
trust
has that
him?
information.
I trust that he wants to reach the Paintress, so for now, our interests are aligned.
He has been helpful. Still, I have this feeling he's hiding something.
Minoko, how did you meet Verso?
I don't really remember. I feel like I've always known Verso.
He mentioned
Again, the
traveling
memory's
with
being
other
weird.
expeditions.
Quite a few.
How many? What happened to them?
What happened to them?
Maybe ask Verso when we find him.
Yeah, okay. Finding them comes first.
Is that hair? It looks like hair. I will read chat in a minute. I'm focusing on this right now. Like, I can see the messages are coming in, but
Any idea?
that
what this is?
okay, that's like a
I'm afraid not. This is my first time here as well.
it's actually a giant like person. $80 something? Oh,
They
58.
were the ones that Verso was traveling with.
I believe so. They made it surprisingly far. An axon. Interesting. Verso is... Is this true?
You gonna show us, game?
Mael's with him.
We need to go. Now.
Verso would never harm her.
You want to let us in on what's going on? Just a little more detail? Fuck, I want to catch up on chat, game.
Can you stand? Minoko gets a bit
Can we have Nyoko?
carried away sometimes.
My back hurts, but I'm fine.
Good. The others are probably heading towards the center of the city. We'll rejoin them there.
Feels like home.
Yeah. Feels like home. You okay?
Fucking Dylan.
Who fits well in the disaster expedition, eh?
Yeah. It does. After you.
So, like, did friendship level just drop to 0? Is that the problem? I think friendship level dropped to 0.
Speaking of home, where do you live in Lumiere?
Above a bakery near the center.
Why?
Angelique's Boulangerie. I ate there every morning. I wonder if it's still there.
Could you,
It's called Mathilde's now.
could you get with the chat so I
When
can
this
go
is
catch up
over.
on chat, please?
You should go and visit.
Yes. Okay, random bits of stuff. Okay, hold on a second. Let me catch up with chat. Maybe the Paintress is her physical symbol of what she's hanging on to. Okay, feels like the kind of leads questions everyone here. Real? Oh, right. Purgatory. Like Mael seems real because she's dreaming, but if Gustav wasn't real, what if Verso wasn't real? Right? We seriously lack information. Agree with Luna? Yes. Trust him until your priorities diverge, which they might have just diverged. Giant incoming fight. I mean, it felt like it, but perhaps not. This feels like it has the evidence that Verso isn't real, but then who's creating all of this? Like creating Verso with Minoko, and they just happen to know each other forever. Mael didn't know Verso when he showed up, so she can't be the one creating him. Whose dream is this, right? Game, I really wish, rather than saying, here's the floating, flying, you know, spaghetti dodecahedron, you've shown us what they see when, again, we're point of view of the character. But, you know, they just dotted it, and so it's fine. I keep wanting to avoid getting salty with it that much, but then the game's like, but what if? What if? Hear me out, Brad. Yeah, not against hiding info on occasion, but there's a lot of hidden info in this game. They're doing a slow burn on the reveal of a lot of these things, and trying to get us to take the point of view of characters, but then specifically obscuring that point of view at times that is. Oh, okay, so other people have points available. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, so other people can upgrade stuff, but not you. So we're gonna have that fucking thing there forever. Yeah, not this vague third person. Exactly. I don't mind the game being third person omniscient, but it could at least be third person if it's gonna jump around other characters. It's weird that, like, yeah, we're getting a bunch of characters. We're not really getting like the things. Oh wait, fuck. No, I need to rest. We're already at full health, and I want that chroma elixir back. Oh, great, we get to fight him with these two now, with no good healing person. I should have looked for heals in their things first. Okay, so we need to go back into the thing, so we turn you... Okay, what is it? We apply... I remember how we did this. Nobody's defensive. I think we do Spark to get him to burn, Swift Stride to try to get into Virtuo stance, and then Flare at Fury when we get there. Craven, hello, hi, welcome in. Happy Monday. We are trying to stay away from salt, but it's really fucking hard. Oh, then you get the AP thing. Okay, so we're gonna do the best healing is not getting hit, right, Chunky? It's there, or parrying. Which I'm fucking horrible at for some reason.
On me.
You're outmatched.
I don't think they're outmatched. I think you need to just slow burn. Oh, he can heal himself if the target's burning. But, like, again, why? Okay, we're gonna try to parry again. You fucking tease.
Oh well.
Okay, and now we're gonna go. We are in defensive stance. Do we have anything to do in defensive stance? Not really, but you're not burning, so we gotta start this cycle again. Thank you, Bob. I am trying. It doesn't feel like it always, but we're getting there. So what are the excitement that you had yesterday? Awesome sauce. Doing well. Oh, you're talking to Monday. It's fine. I know you're talking to everybody. Yeah, doing well. A lot of work during the day, but that's fine. Those parries and the grading encounters are really good when you can get them. Yeah, the grading encounters made this fight so much easier. The parries I guess we're getting there. He's just finding that rhythm, I guess. Like with all things. You are not doing great, but, which means we gotta burn the healing things. The wrong person was getting hit. Prediction, the final boss will be invulnerable except to parries and great encounters. I mean, why add great encounters into the fun? Why not just make them just only to parries? Just to really get Red riled up. Nyoko, unless you're gonna contribute to battles, you keep your mouth shut. Only people that fight get to talk in this thing. Sorry to say it. Yeah, the slow-mo grading is so good. It really is. Am I aware? They were telling me about the audio cues for attacks, and my counter is that audio cues don't translate well into button pushes for me.
Ready to strike.
I'm trying, but they don't always. Okay, can you attack the right person this time, please? Oh, wait, no. We got to do it this way. I keep forgetting this. No, normal attack into Berserker.
Got this. Careful now.
Somehow I didn't die in that one. Stop attacking her! Fuck sticks.
Just try it.
Ay. See, the problem is I want to wait for that second attack. But it comes too quickly. Okay, I have to burn a turn for you to bring Mael back.
Don't die next time.
Not gonna happen.
On me.
A little bit helps.
Time to hit big.
Okay, again, you're not on fire. You got so much fucking shit. Let's, you know what? I don't care. We're just gonna do the Flirt Fury because that shit just, yeah.
Precision.
That high fit. Oh wow, that high attack was really good this time. Okay, we need to get you into Virtuos. Yeah, the sound design is fantastic. It's absolutely good. All right, so you, yep, we're getting, no, hold on, Red, stop it. Hit you with that. Hit you with this. Yeah, attack him. Okay, so do the cycle. All right, burn to death. Ay. Okay, continuing on. Oh shit, there's a thing over there.
Nice.
Does the game get just arbitrarily difficult for the sake of being difficult? Is that the thing? Yeah, the visuals on a fight like that would be fantastic. Yes. No, fuck! God damn it.
Not impressed.
Alright, well that was easy. It can't be, but at the same time, all you learn is for nothing. I mean, so far this game seems to like to just throw random shit at us for funsies anyway. I'm not continuing that attack because I want to come in with the attack first. You know, game, you could have just like put us, whatever, it's fine. Okay, we're gonna try the same level of stuff, but again, we're gonna hit you from like, God damn it, where's that line?
Watch out, Mael.
Good. Level grind. I fucking hate level grinding. I refuse to do it. If I have to level grind your game, then I don't like it. All right, we're gonna use a chroma elixir to heal up a little bit, and then try. I think what they've probably done is they've made them too far away to hit with this. Yeah. I'm trying to learn the pairing mechanic. This is like, it's gonna Doom Eternal me.
Ready to parry.
And let me tell you, you want to see a salty red. You out first.
On me.
Again, you're all attacking the wrong person. No!
Not impressed.
This feels like a scripted required fight. This really does, yeah. If not, you're forward enough like like red from a brick wall from going. What do I say? I don't know. Yeah, skip turn. That seems like a good call.
Let's go again.
All right, we're gonna not even try to parry those because that doesn't seem like it's a parryable attack. The cycle. Let's do it. You're getting there.
Ready to strike.
Frickin'. There we go. Yeah, RPGs, yeah, expect you level up, but the battle distribution doesn't seem as built for grinding to me. Yeah, like, grinding in this game doesn't seem like it's, I don't know, fun?
We're a pretty good team. Berser?
Uh-oh.
Berser?
Are we gonna solo this now? Scripted battle confirmed.
Where did he go? So, where did you go?
Now we are, yeah, party of one.
I need to find Lune and Ciel, quickly.
Yogo, again, you don't get to talk if you aren't gonna fight in the battles. This is a Pokemon trainer. If we step in front of them, they'll see us and then challenge us to a duel. Well, it just depends on what you want to do and how much you want to invest in it. Another story. Okay, how do we make this work with you? I think we just, again, we trust the cycle. And again, my kingdom for healing tints, which are probably spread into areas that I need to go grind in. Looked up the FF9 grind sheet, but I mean, yeah, for modern RPG grinding as opposed to 9, yeah. Literally spent 3 hours between the dungeon entrance for the free heal and the first, right? Like, I don't know, like, what am I even doing? You don't have any natural heals, which is why you were off in your purgatory space in the first place. Okay, you're gonna come in first with the normal attack. Then you're gonna hit with the gradient attack.
Not giving up.
And then we can Swift Stride, which will take you down, but it'll also put you in Virtuos. One thing this game in Securitas is at the end of the day, it's just a rhythm game. This is very much a rhythm game. Yes. Yes, it is. Do you feel like grinding this game is less important than successfully dodging an yeah, this game is like, if you can't, I guess, parry, then why are you here? Dodging, they give you the option, but I'm learning that dodging is false hope. So yeah, like if they just can't hit you, then it doesn't matter how underpowered you are. Yeah, This is a question really then. What type of gamer is this for? Someone who expects to grind or someone who doesn't? A really good question. For me to have any fun in this game, I had to install a mod to increase the parry timer. I'm gonna really think about that. I'm gonna seriously think about the parrying timer. In fact, if I could just auto parry, then that might be fun. It's like the fishing game in Stardew Valley. I will mod that out and I'll have it so much more fun with it. No, it's not. The learning the timing is still something that I'm enjoying, but I'm not above the other one. Get to point. Oh, see that really? I don't want to grind. I am 100% against grinding in your game, like your developer's game. And if I hit that point, then I guess then this game is. We'll go to easy mode, and if we hit a wall from that, then I will read on the wiki what the thing is. You wouldn't call it false hope, but just reduced to a very few amount of attacks. Yeah, easy mode exists, but yeah, fighting accessibility is nice too. Like, yeah, like it's out there. We have the. Where is it? Yeah, we're still an expeditioner. Yeah, that's all. We're still an expeditioner. We're not yet like approaching that, but that is that's a lever we can pull. I need to look at her skills and find a heal.
I'm not giving up.
Because I don't want to waste an item every time because that has low. Yeah, this fight's just gonna be a bad time. Yeah, gaming for all skill levels, please. But which. There are games that are not for all skill levels, and they're allowed to do that. Like Elden Ring has no difficulty settings, and that's the game's choice. Did this okay. Dodging made things much easier, but it wasn't strictly necessary since you could just grind and overpower everything. Yeah. The force parry tutorial. The force parry, the platypus tutorial. Okay, so we need to look at your skills. Apply shell. Okay, so you're the one with shell. You have no natural heals. Fuck. I mean, granted, we had no natural heals with Verso either. So far, I need to remember Pierce is here too. Pierce is a wonderful schmackety schmack. Yeah, I think we still have a good set of skills. We have 4 of these. So what? Oh god, yeah, you are low on these. Dodger. Okay, so let's. We're leaning into parry. We don't want perilous parry. No, we don't. Oh, Dodgers. You got Dodgers. Okay, hold on a second. No. So we're gonna go back to edit Pictos. We're gonna pull Dodger off of you. And look into... But you can't be healed. Do we do that? That would help with your longevity. Also, your health is just really low. Increased first hit, plus 1 AP. We haven't had an issue with AP. Increased break damage. We're not really in a position where we're going to be breaking things. Counter attack damage. We're not... None of these enemies are doing counter attack stuff. We're not doing free aim shots at the moment. We're not doing those. We're not doing mark shots. So really... And we're not doing shells. So, like... No, I absolutely am not doing perilous parry. Maybe we do augmented strike instead of dodger. Then a jump counterattack. Yeah, that's good enough as any, even though we're not hitting it. So let's go back to Lumina's. And then add Death's Door is probably pretty good. We don't want inverted. Although the extra damage could be nice. Plus 1 AP on parry, but damage is received? No. Add Death's Door. We'll keep Dodger on just because. Like, it's 1 point. I didn't hear this from you. Okay. 1 party member, so you absolutely can't die. Exactly. But you can, in theory, just skip enemies if you don't want to deal with them. Just stun them with your long shot and run past them. That seems. Thank you for the advice. Thank you for the point of the thing. That's all. Which wasn't just Hollow Knight, but oh god. And I do think there's a challenge of being in a post Hollow Knight's get good attitude of gaming. Right? Yeah. Which wasn't just Hollow Knight, but I feel like Hollow Knight made those. Made those worse. Exactly. Okay, so we're in a decent thing. We don't. Oh, we have a better, but it's not the burn. Oh wait, but if stanceless, base attack switches to defensive stance, and that's okay. We can't ignore that much power on this though. Double gradient generation while in defensive stance. Okay, we can't ignore that one again. As much as the burn synergizes with everything else, let's go to level 10 weapon. Let's figure you out a little bit. We're gonna keep you kind of weak. How much do we have? We have 1 chrome elixir, and I don't see any flags. You're forgetting we can shoot in the open world. How far back are we? Oh god. Oh, not super far back. We're in our parrying era, chat. We're gonna make this happen. What's up here? Oh, shit. Nope. Nope. Come at me, bro. Okay, so we are going to, again...
Flames on me.
Fuck. I got stuff. How much for a VHS of rap? What? What it works for donating at various tiers of the membership drive? I mean, listen.
I can do it.
Okay. Okay. If I stop dying in that first one, this would be so much better. Okay, just give me the thing. Don't taunt me with this shit. Okay, so the spinner on the back is the normal attack. The non-spin is the the gradient attack. All right, we gotta heal first. I'm not familiar with Raffi. Unfortunately, I have no idea. Okay, let's use up like our other healing. No, okay, we have 2 healing tins. Can I like set? Fuck! I even told myself. Oh god damn it! Can I set a revive tin like on the ground behind me? So that way when I die, I fall on it and it breaks and it revives me immediately. The backspin is the normal attack, Red.
I can do it. Nice.
We just one-shotted this thing. Jesus. Oh my god. I mean, Berserko does that, but and our health is in a bad place. I need a flag like yesterday. This feels like not the way to go.
Great.
Oh, maybe we get to sneak around. Parrying is rewarding. That was the gradient. The gradient parry, though.
I think I'm close.
All right, since we're solo and in bad health shape, there's a flag. Okay, like we're gonna avoid those enemies for now. The gradient counter, right?
This mana's intact. Why does it feel so familiar?
Because it's the... Listen. Okay, vitality. You need more health. Actually, we're going to throw some into defense as well. You have 2 points and no skills to learn. Okay. The heart of the painters is your baby crib. Maybe. Wouldn't surprise me. It's your home. Yeah, like... So is this like the manor that we were in before, too? I mean, we'll find out in a minute. You know. Parry can get to the point where it's just better to do that than an attack, depending on your pictos and equipment. I have Versus up in a way that he parries. He does like 10k, but normal attacks don't do more than 2k. I mean, you got to do the Berserko build. That thing hits like a Mack truck. You don't have to. You can play whatever you want, because it sounds like you got a great build going on. It's an impressive building to still be standing, which again makes you wonder, why is it still standing?
I knew you'd open the door for her.
Uh-oh. We got trouble.
Really, Verso? This was your plan? Must you hurt our family?
No, you don't get to lecture me on family.
Why do you refuse to see I am doing this for us? Yet you insist on rushing toward death.
Can't kill him.
You're trying to stop the wrong cycle.
You're doing this for yourself.
Of course. It's easier for you to think that, isn't it? Easier to betray us if I'm the villain.
So move. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
I don't think that's a good thing to try.
You haven't told her the truth. Have you, son?
This is my shocked face.
Sorry we're late. We were busy doing a bit of reading. Were you planning on sharing that this man, the man who murdered our team, is your father?
Family is not my favorite topic. Right, can we talk about this later? I'd really like for you all to survive this.
I'm like, are we doing this? Are we doing this? Who's my team?
You forced us to this point.
If I just spam parry, will it eventually work out? Okay, we have got some shit. Okay. Oh, yeah, we're fighting. I was not expecting a fight with Renoir at this point. Oh my god. Is that male? I don't think that was male. Or is this game where every female character looks like male? I think that's what it was. Yeah, I'm not surprised at all that Renoir and Verso are related. Exactly. All right, we've got a healer. We've got Berserko, who's not in Berserko stage yet. So let's, God, you need so much more health. Okay, let's do the cycle with you.
Let's cover path.
You hit him with this. I'm gonna expect a counterattack. No counterattack. Okay. Verso plays immediate. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, and then we will hit you with that.
I've got this.
Oh my god, we've done a centimeter of damage to him. Okay, and then you who are here to help, but he's already on fire. And we don't have from fire, so let's just do an elemental attack and just hit him with some stuff.
She won't help you this time.
Okay, that was the thing.
Just disappointed.
Jesus, TPK. Yeah, let's do the reserve team. Let's go. I tried to do the chroma. Oh, fuck. Apparently that one probably cannot be chroma dodged or something. I don't know. What are we in? We're imbalanced. And we got nothing that's really balanced, so let's just hit him with this one.
I'd rather dance. Should be fighting by my side.
So if in canon Renoir is basically undamageable and can kill Gustav with basically no effort, how the heck are we fighting him now? You haven't gotten that much stronger? No, we haven't. It's not like you re-encounter someone as the final boss and the entire game just gets stronger, right? Oh my fucking god. Don't make me do that whole cutscene again. Just put me back into the battle again. Give me the option to stay right back into the battle. I think he just banished a character. Yes. Okay, so he's standing outside. Just skip. Just skip a game. Get me into the thing.
You forced us to this point.
Finesse and grace.
Oh yeah. Okay, so yeah, all of his shit is delayed. God, he's so weak at this point. Congratulations to Bob, Roz, and Eve for being 10 stars to stream, by the way. All right, what can we do to hit you with stuff? Let's just start to build up your stains if we can.
She won't help you this time. I'm not angry, just disappointed.
Okay, you're in defense. defensive. He is on fire, so let's hit him with this.
My turn.
You are a little bit damaged.
Ready to strike.
And then we will once again try to keep pushing towards.
Got this.
And then you are going to heal Mael.
Tearing this family apart.
I mean, that's kind of the point. This is laughably little damage for everyone. Like, he's been able, like, he just, like, wrecked people at the beginning. And now he's like, tink, tink, right? Like, he isn't actually trying to kill anyone in this battle. Maybe, but why change? Why change, right? Like, he doesn't want to kill somebody else. He doesn't want to kill anyone else in the party for reasons, right? Okay, so you are now in Virtuoso stance, and we need to get you some more for Flurry. So wait, skills, Mezzo Forte. That's why we put this in here. Gain some stuff, reapply stance.
Fighting by my side.
Give me 3 people with that great encounter. I want 3 counterattacks hitting that fucker.
Ready to strike.
If you're gonna play that game with me, you gotta honor the mechanics.
I've got this.
Okay, you are free to keep building up stains. Let's apply some more fire to him. Because back then you were, well, there was level 1, but then he hit us in the middle at the end of Act 1. If we agree with Looney, which I do, that Verso's motivation to kill the painters is real, and this means Renoir's motivations are not to kill the painters. I don't know to protect, though. It's possible to protect because he is happy in this world. Somehow.
Okay.
Fuck.
Not looking good.
We're gonna hit you with the Flare Up Fury because that's a lot of attacks. We'll leave her vulnerable. Resist. No, you don't get to fucking add. You don't get to fucking add. Okay, you. So do we think if we take down Renoir that these ads go away? Let's test that theory.
Last ditch effort.
Yeah, because we can heal Mael in here anyway. You could gradient attack, but I don't want to waste your other thing.
I've got this.
You are going to heal Mael because Mael is in bad shape. Mael is going to gradient attack you. And we get bonus. And then you're stanceless. Okay, so he's on fire, so we can go right into Swift Stride. I mean, I thought, oh, wait a minute. What the fuck is this shit? Get fucked, you fucking, god damn it. Yes, I'm sending in reserve team.
Eyes up, Minoko.
That I hate that attack. Oh, fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. We're in a phase 2 that wasn't announced as a phase 2.
Try me.
I gotta be honest, chat. I'm not hearing any audio cues. I'm not hearing any audio cues.
Oh no.
That's stream. That is stream. Because we are entering into the break. So we're just gonna go and we're gonna chat. We're gonna call it a night. All right. Feel like my random haha, what if the final boss requires you to count and parry is actually going to be the case? It's probably, yeah. And then since we have to have boss permanently not final boss, that requires you to dodge to survive. Yes, exactly. It's gonna be something. It's gonna be something like that. It's gonna be something. We're gonna yip yap through this stuff. It'll be fine. It'll be good. Yeah, this game is yeah, it loves its parries. It absolutely does love its parries. It is something. Why are you getting AI? Because AI is just permeating all the dumb bullshit in the world, and I hate it. We're gonna do the official outroing stuff once we're actually back from all this. Meaning ads and stuff. Next, yeah, we'll come in. We will come in with fresh, you know, a fresh time, which is honestly very good. We'll have a week to do other things in the meantime. So, yeah, it's just practice. Yeah, it just like this game. You gotta get the feel for the rhythm and the flow of the battle. And it's just a matter of it's just learning what the attacks feel like, figuring out the ones that are the delayed weird ones, and then figuring out that stuff. So given enough repetition in the game, you are very likely to learn it and be able to best them. And honestly, like, we haven't beat any boss. Well, maybe we beat early bosses in one shot, but we had to do several of those 2-stage bosses, which who even knows how many stages this one's gonna have. We got him down really close, though. We got him down really close, and then he pulled that vanishing act on us. But Meta, no, we're betting on people. No, you're not. You're laying people off. Get fucked. Get fucked, Meta. Yeah. And thank you for the head pats. Thank you for the head pats. The head pats are appreciated. I know. Seriously, Meta, right? Right? I know this is that, like, 29 seconds, 28 seconds. It'll be fine. Let's also say no to that, which who knows if that even does anything. Again, I want that to be able to be in, what is it called? I want it to be in the API. The pausing raids for an hour. I want there to be an API call for that one, because I would have my bot do that, and that would stop the last minute raids. Like, I like all raids. They're all great. But sometimes I'm like, I can't go on further. And I feel bad having to tell people, hey, thanks for coming in, but we got to go, you know? And I know I don't mind that as a streamer. When I go on other people, I think it's funny. But anyway, all right, we're back from the ads and all that stuff. At least most of you are. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for putting up with my fucking bullshit. Thanks for dealing with me being a salty bitch about the game. My criticism still mostly stands. I am still curious what the story is. And the battles is just, this is what we do. The Sleepy Tengu says you learn it, you get better as you go through. So we'll come back next week and we'll have a fresh head, fresh start. And we'll get through the battles. The sins of the dialogue are still, I'm not letting you off the hook for those. Sorry, game. Those are still very much there. Anyway, if you wanted in by accident, generally want a refresher, or I don't know, I've never heard this spiel before. Hello, hi. I'm Red the Panda. cybernetically enhanced red panda VTuber and variety streamer. I play all kinds of games from puzzle games to survival builders to mascot jump scare horrors, or really whatever strikes my fancy in the moment, or what my community has decided they wanted to request off of the backlog or shelf list via Bamboo and stuff like that. I stream Mondays and Fridays at 8 p.m. Eastern. We're usually live by like 7:15, 7:20, and then we chat for as long as we feel the chatting is going. Like last week on Monday, we chatted for 4 hours and got to 0 of the game. Tonight we went a little bit over an hour and then eventually got to the game after a brief interlude into Factorio. I do post my weekly schedule every Sunday in the Discord. So if I have a game that I know that I'm going to be playing, you can find out what that is there. Or if I don't know, then we just put a TBD and we'll figure it out as we go along. It's also a place where you can learn about any upcoming like collabs I've got going on, or as I try to coordinate some community game time or something like that, you can get involved in those. I'd love to play games with some of you. I think it'd be fantastic. Y'all prove to be wonderful, wonderful people. So that would be fun to do. You can also hear my random thoughts on Blue Sky. I don't know why anyone would want to follow me there, but it's fun to do. Or all that other stuff. So yes, you can follow the adventures of me upgrading to my audio shit, stuff like that, all that good stuff. But anyway, yes. No other things to talk about. You could follow me on my Mastodon and wonder why I don't post there, or hear like super like, I consider Mastodon a void, and I treat it very much like it's a void. So I just kind of yap into the void on Mastodon and treat it very much so. So if you ever hear me saying thanks for being voidy or stuff like that about Mastodon, it's because I'm like, I just expect this to go off into nowhere. And then people respond and prove me wrong, which is good. Are you following me on Mastodon? I thought you were for a while. I don't know. Yeah, I like the idea of Mastodon. And also, yeah, right? Like, you were not following me. Shit. Bob's not following me on Mastodon. Fuck, I gotta be smart over there now. Absolutely not. There is that notification. There you are. I can't believe I gotta make sure I'm following you back. My bot has suggested someone for the raid. We'll go ahead and check them out and see. Yeah, it'll be fine. This is Morty. We know Morty. Morty pops in, says hi. Playing Doom 2. Some good OG Doom 2. Fun times. Okay, so we're gonna kick out that raid and get out of here so I can get to bed because I got more storage unit stuff to do over the next couple of days. It'll be fun times. So, Morty R&R. Good luck. Thank you, Bob. Thank you. I will probably post something on Blue Sky at the end of each day of like, this is what we got to and this is what we're up to. We're in good shape. Thank you, Clive Fox. Yeah, we're in very good shape. Like, we made a lot of progress today. We made a lot more progress than I thought we would today, which gives me hope of like, it's very achievable by the end of the day Wednesday. Anyway, copy those raid messages if you want to. Again, I always encourage people to at least go out with the raids because you get bonus channel points for doing it. And everybody loves channel points because it's how you do shit to me, like drop anvils and stuff like that. I don't want to mention too much because I don't remember if I'm safely pausing everything this late in the game. But anyway, I've been Red. This has been Clair Obscur Expedition 33 Extra Salty Edition, and you all have been fantastic. Seriously, thank you so much for putting up with me and that. And I know, whatever, it's fine. You almost have enough for chaos next time. Next time it'll be fine. Anyway, LP wants everyone to stay fierce, my friends, and we'll see everyone on Friday if I don't catch you in your streams first. Bye.